Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we are starting back off in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, because I have ideas of things I want to try. Later on, we will possibly be finishing the MSQ, that's the main story quest for you peasants, of Horizon Forbidden West. I have been loving that game. The writing has been phenomenal, one of the best stories I've played through in the last year, and we're right at the end. I'm told that I'm at the last step of the main quest line, so we're going to hopefully be seeing that tonight. Hey there, Monk, how goes it? Doing good, Master Leo. Hi, Makacha. Hi, Canafu, Blue Bell, Shugo, Mr. Madaman, Effley. I see you. Thank you. Welcome. All these people here bright and early. Chip is here as well, but he is kind of hidden. He's on the second floor napping at the moment, so he's back there. So we can just appreciate his aura at the moment, but he's not on camera. No Dennis redeemed? Not at the moment. The Dennis software is down at the moment. I don't know if it's coming back. We'll see, but it's currently offline. All hail the king. Indeed. Indeed. What's tonight's boon DPS? I think tonight I'm going to do Scrapper. I think I'm going to learn quickness providing Scrapper and see how it feels. I have some predictions, but we're gonna see if those are accurate. Cat or maximum. No. We're scrapping? Yeah, I'm gonna be scrapping. Planning on scrapping. Also, someone had some complaints that I was only ever doing strikes anymore. So maybe if I can get some competent people, perhaps I'll use like Wing 4 to do the testing. We'll see. It's so much easier to get together a strike group than a raid group, but so we'll see. First Scrapper's fun in PvP right now, IMO. I do want to try PvP. Like, it's been long enough that I'm forgetting the pain again. I do, some point in the very near future, want to try Guild Wars 2 PvP again and see if I can find anything I like. Because, like, there's been periods of time, large periods of time, where I got great joy from Guild Wars 2 PvP, but it's just been not balanced for crap for a while now. So I'd like to see if there's something I can play in there and do it again. We'll see. If Alack Willbender uses Feel My Wrath, does that mean it gives Alack and quickness? Okay, here's the thing. Other players do not care unless you're providing 100% uptime of whatever boon to the whole group of 5 people. If you're not, then it doesn't matter. I do not think Willbender can keep up Alack and quickness 100% of the time to the whole party. And that's the issue. That's the issue. Like, there's quite a few builds that can keep up, like, a lack on the group and a little bit of quickness on self, or quick on the group and a little bit of a lack on self, but not, you know, both to the whole party. It's still painful. What, the PvP is still painful? Time for Muck to touch the stove again. It's... I don't know if funny is the right word. It's odd you say that. As my wife the other day reached into the oven. She had a moment of not smarts, chat. She was getting something out of the oven, and it dripped or something, like a glob of cheese fell off of whatever it was, and she got a paper towel and reached in to like just grab the mess, and the oven was still on and was like 400 degrees. And she burned her fingertip, and then the pain of her burning her fingertip, she kind of like, you know, that twitch, you know, when you feel the pain hit. And when she twitched back, she hit her hand on the top of the oven. And that was like 2 or 3 days ago, and she's just got this big red mess. Like, the fingertip is actually barely singed, but when she jerked back and hit the 400-degree roof of the oven, like, her hand, like this, is a red mess. It looks like she had a really bad sunburn, like a few days ago at this point in time. And I was like, what were you thinking? And she's like, I wasn't. I just, in that moment, I just saw the mess and I reacted and it was stupid. And I was just like, okay. Aloe, she is using the aloe. It's glistening. She's absolutely glistening in aloe. Yeah, she got it good. Poor Miss Smoke, yeah. I know my cost of leg on top of the armor. Do you guys visit a doctor? It wasn't bad enough that either of... I mean, we live in America. Like, if we're dying, maybe we'll call a doctor. Because it might just put the family in debt for generations. However, it was just like, you know, I wasn't like nearby when she did it. She told me later. But she showed me and I was like, do you feel like, you know, we need to go to a clinic or something? And she's like, no, it just hurts like a burn. I don't think there's any permanent damage unless it scars. It is what it is. I'm like, okay. And she's been putting aloe on it and all that stuff. Dying is expensive too. Yeah, it depends. Like I know a family when I was growing up that the dad of the family got into a car wreck, and they tried to do life flight, which is like when it was like on a highway where they landed a helicopter on the highway and flew him to the hospital because they didn't think he'd make it in the ambulance. Sadly, he did not make it in the helicopter. The family still got a bill in the mail for like $10,000 or something for the helicopter ride that didn't save the dad. They were still expected to pay that. So, yeah, it's land of the free, home of the brave. So, yeah, I mean, you go if you really, really feel like you need to go. And even then, it's a maybe. Like, it's cheaper to, like, you could be bleeding all over the place, and it's cheaper to, like, buy an Uber, bleed all over their back seat, get taken to the hospital, and then buy the Uber driver, like, just buy them whole new upholstery for, like, their whole car. Like, that's cheaper than an ambulance, right? NA is weird in that case? Oh, yeah, it's dumb. It's not something I'm bragging about. Rub some dirt on it, yeah. I've seen Americans escape ambulances. Oh, yeah. They need to pay their bills, etc. I guess that's still rude. No, I mean, ever since healthcare got privatized, it's not paying their bills when they jack up the price of insulin 20,000%. Like, there's a difference between paying their bills and also just, like, charging 20 times the cost of insulin for American people as it is for Canadian people at the same cost of production. Like, no, there's really no room for doubt here. There's really no room for doubt. Now, I would much rather, in this regard, I would much rather just pay more for taxes and have that include hospitals. Like, for some reason, my taxes include the policemen and the firemen, but not the healer men. Not the healer men or the healer woman. Doesn't it cost only a few dollars to make it? To make what? And the funny part is they don't pay for the insulin, they die, haha, funny, pay to win. Pay to win, pay to live. Just get insurance, other Americans are saying. Insurance can be really expensive and have like a bad deductible to the point where like you might pay thousands of dollars in insurance each year and then also have tens of thousands of dollars in medical expenses in that same year and have them not be covered because of your insurance plan. It's like we have insurance, for example. And there's plenty of things that we have issues with that are not covered by it. Like, it's not as simple. In as bad times as going, good having a shaman as a neighbor. A shaman? Yes. But is it that shaman? Here in Sweden, we have the highest taxes in the world. I pray that our healthcare never gets privatized, but it's probably unavoidable. Oh, I mean, from what I have heard about some countries in the EU, like I'm quite envious of like the health system and stuff like that over there. Like in Canada, from what I understand, like everything's really cheap to get yourself fixed, but it's just like it takes forever. Like there's really long wait times. But you know, if you got a problem, you go to the doctor and it's like, you know, at cost or something. It's like really cheap. But yeah, I would happily pay way more for taxes if we had better healthcare and education. How much effed up is American healthcare? Very. You guys remember like a month ago when I paid like a few, was it like a few, $3,000 or $4,000 for a root canal, right? Like, I'm lucky I had savings. Otherwise, it was just gonna be use a hammer and knock the tooth out and move on with my life. And guess what? My health insurance doesn't cover dental. Why are your characters all Asuras with different colored hoodies on? Because I think they're nifty little dudes. There's this one guy, though. He's an imposter. I literally work at healthcare, and it's full coverage, but some of the things they do still bother me. Yeah, my grandfather and a lot of my uncles and some of my cousins are doctors. So I talk with them a lot at, you know, basically every family event ever. So I didn't go into the medical field, but I'm related to a lot of them. And yeah, it's crazy. Mug, are you actually really tall in life so you play the little people? I'm short so I play tall Asuras and MMOs. I've talked about this before. I like playing the weird-sized people, whether that's too tall or too small. For example, in EverQuest, most characters are like, but let's say like 5'10", you know, because you got like your wood elves are short, your dwarves are short, your humans are average, high elves are a little tall, erudites are like human size but really tall foreheads. And I played a troll in EverQuest, which is like 7 foot tall and also very wide too. They were big boys. I played a troll in EverQuest for like 7 years. And then in this game, I ended up picking the little dudes. If the Asura was not a playable race, straight up, I think I would have either played the Sylvari, because a plant person is interesting a little bit, or the Char. Because to me, humans and Norns are just humans and bigger humans, which is just boring twice. However, Sylvari, when they're in armor, just look like humans. You can't even tell they're Sylvari anymore. So, I don't know. If Asura didn't exist, I might play Char. But, I don't know. On the flip side, the furry community scares me, and I feel like they might think I want to be a member, and so that might chase me away from that. But if it wasn't for them, I might play Char. Yeah, they keep me scared. That's when you pick the mushroom head. Oh, true, that's an option. I'm the boring human that plays humans in MMOs. No, I just like to do something off, and I think the Asura, especially like look at this little wobble, you know, the huge flips and stuff. Like they're so extra with all their movement. I like it. One dude in my guild had a very funny conversation with furry because he was playing a Char. Don't doubt it. I do not doubt it. Do I already do that one? Okay. Random reminder of your kid scared. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, he joined us, chat. He hopped up to the 3rd level. Hey. Hey. What's up? I swear he knows where the camera is and always.
Oh, hey there, beauty.
Alright, I'll put him over there. Do you already make biscuits today? I think you might have done a little bit earlier today. Yeah, today was a busy day of lounging in sunbeams and stuff like that, you know. Full schedule. My wife, we got a new piece of furniture for the first time in like 5+ years. My wife wanted a recliner for a room upstairs. And the recliner, you know, like, you know, when you put the footrest up, it's electronic. It's not just like the lever thing. And she was in it, and Chip was sunbathing in the room, and she was closing the recliner, so the chair was like, and Chip was like, oh my god, and went running out of the room. He thought the chair was gonna eat him or something. So Chip's actually hanging out with me more these last couple days because he's afraid of the chair upstairs eating him. Alright, that's done. And Star of Gratitude. Typical cat behavior, yes. What's your most favorite class? Ranger. But I do dabble in all of them. But Ranger's my main. Spoopy chair, yeah. Chat, I saw a thing today. And oh shoot, where did I put it? Hold on a sec. I saw this thing today. Oh, found it. Hang on. Noises. Okay. All right. I saw this and I sent it to Laura. Let me show it to you guys. This cracked me up.
の人のことはジャパニーズって言うよね。じゃあ英語でスウェーデンの人のことはスウェーデニーズか。英語でスウィーデンの人のことはスウィーディッシュ。じゃあ英語でカナダの人のことはカナディッシュか。英語でカナダの人のことはカナディアン。じゃあ英語でニュージーランドの人のことはニュージーランディアンか。英語でニュージーランドの人たちのことはニュージーランド。じゃあ英語でタイランドの人のことはタイランダーか。英語でタイランドの人たちのことはタイ。じゃあ英語でオランダ、ネザーランドの人たちのことはネザーか。英語でネザーランドの人たちのことはダッチ。ダッチ。
I sent this to Loranity, and I'm waiting for her to talk to me. Dude, just I know they're like half of you guys are like, why is he playing this?
Dutch.
I thought it would be about Nigeria. No. Not going into that. Sure. Oh, right, she's Dutch. Yeah, she's not. She is. Currently in Land of Tea, called UK with Harry. It would take her a while. Who's Harry? Is that a friend, family, streamer? I don't know who Harry is. I'm full Dutch and I lulled. Good. That's good. I didn't know Laura was Dutch. I was told she's Dutch. I think she's Dutch. Laura will respond fashionably on time in a wizard sense of the word. Who's Harry Sedge? Well, I mean, what? There's a lot of hair. Like, what? Potter? Is it Potter? I mean, what are we talking about? Hold on. Loranity Twitter. Here we go. Give me the lore. Alright, here we go. It's an in-person stream with Harry. I broke his PC. Wow, what a terrible guest you are. Live from vacation in the UK. I don't know who Harry is. I don't know. I'm just gonna assume that's her brother. Just another sibling. Thought I recognized her accent, that figures, yeah. Laura causing chaos? Yeah, remind me to never invite her over if she just shows up to breaks computers. How big is this family? Yes, Genghis Khan was dad. We have many siblings. Okay. Let's see. I said I was going to learn Quickness Scrapper today. Let's get on the NG. Laura and Harry are friends from CMAsh. Oh, like guildmates? Gotcha. I actually one time met a guildmate IRL. Oh man, do I still have that picture? Hang on. I am going to dive into Facebook images to see if I see this, if I have this. I do not take pictures. Oh my god, I found it. Okay, I gotta crop this because it's got personal information because this is from my personal Facebook. Okay. Oh, I gotta crop my wife too because she doesn't want me showing pictures of her. Okay. God, I'm cropping my wife out of a picture. This is like crazy cat lady behavior right now. Good God. All right, anyway. Back when I was in World of Warcraft and I was streaming, right? The first guild I ran was in like Burning Crusade and like Wrath of the Lich King and stuff like that. And you know, Wrath and Kata was when I led server first and stuff like that. There was a guy in our guild back then, and at that time, I was in like my 20s, but some of the guys in the guild were in their like mid-teens, right? They were like, I was a kid, they were kids. And one of the guys' name was Pink Dinosaur. And Pink Dinosaur and his best friend, and also his girlfriend, that's 3 different people to be clear, were all in the guild. And they were all awesome. and we raided together for years. And then fast forward, you know, now I'm in my 80s, and he and them are older. He ended up marrying his best friend, who or not the best friend, sorry, the girl. Best friend was a guy. He ended up marrying her character name was Eileen. So Pink Dinosaur and Eileen got married, and he messaged me one day, and he's like, "Hey, you know, at this point we had known each other online for like 10 years, right? Like since his like mid-teens to mid-20s, I've known him via the internet." And he messaged me and he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna be in Atlanta for like a day because of connecting flights. Don't you live near there?" I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Do you want to like meet up and like, you know, get dinner or something?" I was like, "Dude, that would be awesome." And I talked with, you know, and Anna, my wife, was in that guild and raided with us too. You know, Gabe didn't exist at that time. So we met up with him at this place, and then we got a picture of all of us, and I just cropped my wife out of the picture because she doesn't want me showing her, you know, face on the internet. But this is me and a much younger Gabe, my wife's shoulder, and this is Pink Dinosaur. He's like, "Yeah!" Dude, he was psycho. But yeah, he visited us, and this was the only time I actually met like a guildie that I met in like World of Warcraft. But I knew him for like 10 years at the time that we met up. By the way, this right here, this tattoo, he has Alex Straza tattooed on his chest. That's the top of her horns. He's got like a full torso Alex Straza, so he is he is very into the World of Warcraft. But yeah, it was cool. It was cool. He was awesome. There's like a few people I'm Facebook friends with that I essentially raided with over half my life ago that I still chat with on the regular. And it's crazy, because like when I met him, it was like weird, because I was like already, you know, an adult, because I was in my 20s, and he was like still in high school basically. And like a bunch of them were. But which one is you, which one is boy? He's carrying me, he's very strong. Just wondering, Mike, when did you start playing Guild Wars 2? Not at launch? I actually did play at launch, because I played Guild Wars 1 a bit, and I enjoyed it. And I was like, oh, Guild Wars 2. Oh, I like the first one, let's try it out. And I got Guild Wars 2, I played it at launch, got to max level, and then I messed around for a little bit, and I got bored. And I went on to some other game. So I played it for a few months at launch. So that's why I keep that human, the human guy. This guy, the reason he still exists is he is over 10 years old. He's from that period of time. And so this guy has like the 10-year birthday presents and stuff. That's why I kept him around even when I started going oops all Asuras. I kept this guy for the birthday presents. So he's actually almost as old as my child. He's almost as old as my kid. Cold can feels good right now. These are the purpose, yeah. Missing the lore due to ads. We'll meet up with you on the other side. There we go. You know, chat, I actually had something scary happen the other day. At the end of a YouTube stream, okay? Like right now, I am streaming to Twitch and to YouTube, right? In terms of like, you know, if you're watching on YouTube and you get an ad for Coca-Cola and then it goes back to the show, you know, I might get a penny, right? And then it just adds up if you've got a large enough audience. But sometimes on YouTube, like if, let's say it's a morning stream and I'm streaming Evil Genius 2, you know, by the end of the stream, my total views on that stream might be like 500 views, right? My YouTube channel is much younger than my Twitch channel when it comes to the live streaming, and I don't have as big of an audience for when I don't do Guild Wars 2 things. The other day, I did the, you know, this. I did that during a morning stream. And for the first time ever, after playing that possibly hundreds of times on stream, the owner of that song, it was an automated thing, copyright claimed it. Not a strike, I'm not in any trouble, but he took half of the $2 I made that day from ad revenue. And I was like, oh no. Because that might mean the ad is no longer safe to play. So I knowingly did an ad just now to test it. It's kind of a repeat test.
How are you?
I gotta see if they just pulled the plug on the ad. I'm not sure. So we're gonna see at the end of this stream if the automated system gets it again. We'll find out. YouTube's broken copyright system strikes again. YouTube does need a copyright system, but it's not great. The existing one is not great. Like, to be very clear on my stance on it, it does need to exist, but it's not good. It is not good. Let's see. Okay. We were going to Aerodrome. That's right. We're gonna go to the Aerodrome, and we're gonna figure out DPS quick scrapper. Let's see. Snow crows. Builds. No. Let's see. Engineer. Power scrapper. Power quickness scrapper. Here we go. You know what's funny? I'm going to show you guys something here. Right, look. This is the Snow Crow's website. Okay? See these orange dots? I have no idea what the... Oh, wait. If I mouse over it. Skill floor. That's... Okay, that's how hard it is? They should put a column here that says difficulty. I was just sitting here looking at these dots, and I was like, I don't know what those dots are. I have no idea what those are for. And then when I moused over it and it briefly said skill floor, I was like, oh, it's difficulty. Okay, alright, got it. Alright, got it. Your ad is a parody of another ad? My ad is a parody of an ad that was a parody of an Apple product ad. So, I didn't have... Okay, straight up, I did not have, like, the go-ahead to use that music, but we used a very small chunk of the music from like a song, and you know, we made all the video ourselves, so for the longest time it's been transformative enough that that was fine, you know. Kind of like the dancing one. Like, we used a few seconds of a cover of a remix of the original dancing song, so that was like 4 jumps to make it safe, because the dancing one doesn't really work without that song. Right? Like, everyone knows, like, the dance, like, this little dude, this dance from, like, what is it, Hat in Time? They became associated with that song. Like, those just go together now. I couldn't just change the song on that video, so we were just like, alright, let's try a remix. Alright, let's try a cover. Okay, let's try a cover of a remix. And then we finally found a chunk that worked. And again, we weren't using the whole song, we were using, like, a snippet. But it was, we had to remake, well, I say we, Noxxi had to re-edit that part of the video, like, 3 times. Okay. Power quickness scrapper. Alright, what have we got here? Alright, first off, full burrs. Let's see. Let's go to the open world build here. And is this all Berserker? I think it's all here, just to be safe, Also, Scholar, and we already have full Scholar. Okay, so that's done. And full burrs over here. Apply to all, and I've got a rifle and hammer equipped. We're probably just going to be using the hammer. Okay, all right. Force and impact, yes. Just to avoid mistakes, I'm going to unequip this. For those that don't know, an engineer cannot weapon swap in combat. So if you enter combat with the wrong weapon, you can't swap to the correct one. You're trapped. So I'm going to unequip the other weapon just to be safe. Can you quickly show us your game settings for general and graphics? This is general. If I'm going too fast, just clip it on Twitch, because I do not mind showing this, but I don't want to sit on this for too long. And here is graphics. Okay. Let's see. Wait, oh wait, this is using a few pieces of Dragon's gear. Hold up. I thought it was full Berserkers at a glance, but there's 1, 2, 3 dragons. 3 pieces of dragons. Why? Does that give concentration? No, it doesn't. I don't know why. I'm just gonna go full burst. I'm just gonna act like a normie here. All right, Relic of the Fireworks. Okay. Oh, this guy hasn't equipped the legendary relic. Keep it like a firework. Okay, there we go. And infusion, food utility, don't care. It's because of crit cap. Oh, okay. All right. Let's go here, and we've got Scrapper, Firearms, and Explosives. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, and... Wow, AED? Really? Okay. Grenade kit. Okay. Not blast gyro. Surprised. Alright. That's the build. Quickness is maintained by using leap and blast finishers and combo fields, such as throw mine, rocket charge, and function gyro. 3 kits? No, that's 2 kits. Okay, so let me tell you guys already what I want from this. I want to see if I can make this work without wasting function gyro as part of the rotation. I want to save that to save lives, not throw it for 2 seconds of quickness. I gotta figure out what's required to make that happen. Okay, so let's look at what we got here. All right, explosives. Now, engineer is the class, among the classes I know, I'm probably the second or third, like after ranger, engineer I probably know the most. So this is not too foreign to me. All right, explosives. Your first attack explodes, doing extra damage. This ability refreshes after a dodge. Strength damage dealt increases when you're above 75% health. Explosions could do vulnerability. Aim-assisted rocket. This used to not be usable with hammer because it had a minimum range, but they took it away, so now it works with any weapon. So just as you're attacking, you occasionally fire rockets out of your backpack, and occasionally like a satellite strike. Increased strike damage for each stack of vuln on your target. Big Boomer. Deal increased strike damage to foes with lower health percentage than you. Hitting with an explosion heals you over a few seconds. Critical strikes have a chance to cause bleeding. You have an increased crit strike chance against foes within the range threshold, which is within 450 range, which that is going to be really good with hammer. With rifle, you would be outside that range often. You increase strike damage against bleeding foes, so we're going to get 15% more crit from that as long as this procs and does bleeding. Critical hits on foes within the range threshold have a chance to give you Fury, and Fury gives you Ferocity. Okay, so self-Fury occasionally, and you get a Ferocity bonus. Bleeding, you inflict gains increased duration. And modified ammo, 2% increased damage for every Condi on the foe, which there are, what, 11 or 14 or something? So that's going to be somewhere between 20 and 30% bonus damage on a foe with full Condis. So this will really shine in group content where there's a lot of people hitting something and it's just got all kinds of conditions. Scrapper, Function Gyro. Wells have increased AoE and grant super speed to nearby allies on their first pulse. Function Gyro also grants super speed to allies when cast. Using a heal skill grants super speed in a radius around you. Using a heal skill's associated tool belt skill grants you personal super speed. And right now we're using AED, which is... AED is something I often see in PvP. For those that don't know, you activate it, and then if you die within the next 5 seconds... It's like a defibrillator, and it snaps you back up and gives you a massive heal and a bunch of Condi cleanses. If you don't die in the next 5 seconds, it gives you a moderate heal after it runs out. Additionally, for those that don't know, I really like this. Hold on a sec. So I'm going to zoom in here. I'm going to activate AED. Watch my wrists. Do you see those? Those are the defibrillators. And then it just went off. It actually has an animation. A lot of people don't know that. I thought that was the coolest thing when I first found that out. But yeah, it slaps giant defibrillators on your wrists. So you got these big cuffs while it's active, and then they save your life after 5 seconds. Now, while that's on there, the tool belt skill is a stun. It's a pretty big stun, pretty short range, and you have to have a target. But if you have a target, you can use it to do a big CC. And then we got grenade kit, which, you know, just throw grenades, which has grenade barrage there. Shredder Gyro, which does like a blender around you for a few seconds. Unfortunately, even though it does constant whirl combos, they made it to where whirl combos don't provide quickness. Only blast, basically all combos except whirl combos apply quickness. So that's just damage. Throw Mine. Throw Mine is damage, vuln, CC, boon removal, and a blast finisher. So if you do Throw Mine and there's a field, you can use that to generate some quickness. So if I do this, and then the mine goes off, there's quickness for a few seconds. There's also Mine Field, which just drops some random mines around you. I don't think there are finishers or anything. What do you think of the battering ram hip thrust animation? I think it is magical. Oh. Yes. I think it is absolutely magical. Okay. And then we got Mortar Kit. Mortar Kit, the king of fields. Poison, ice, light, water. So many fields to play with. So you can make fields with that, but you got to get the finisher somewhere else. All right, first, let's look at how Snow Crows wants us to play this. So let's look at this here. Thunderclap into Shredder Gyro, then Function Gyro. I already hate it. Okay, so Thunderclap into Throw Mine, and already detonated. That gave us a few seconds quickness. Electro Whirl into Shrapnel Grenade. All right, Electro Whirl, Grenade Barrage. All right, Shrapnel is Grenade Kit 2. Minefield. Spare Capacitor? Where is that? Oh, there it is. Okay, so Spare Capacitor is the Shredder Gyro belt skill, which dazes and damages foes near it. It makes a combo field. Which does 2 leap finishers with the 3. Static Shock. Why is Static Shock in the rotation? Is it just damage? No alack? I'm just learning the rotation right now. Just trying to figure out how this is supposed to be done. Alright, hang on a sec. So dot 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 and then I feel like Blast Gyro would make this easier. Because Blast Gyro makes a field and blasts it on its own. And then while that field's active, you can blast it with other stuff. Shredder Gyro does damage, but it doesn't actually help with the keeping quickness up. But like this capacitor is a lightning field that helps a little with it. All right, hold on. Adjust self, add boons, add alacrity. It's probably for super speed. Maybe? More gyros for the win. Let me see. Wait, did I not respawn it? Also, I'll say going into Grenade Kit every 5 seconds to do Shrapnel Grenade is going to be rough. Alright, let's try this for now and see how this feels. Alright, so dot, 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 dot. Well, fun thing, I'm also keeping up 25 stacks of might right now. However, our damage, yeah, quickness is great. We got 25 might. However, damage is unimpressive. Blast gyro's a lot of might, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm definitely keeping up the might doing this with Blast Gyro. I'm wondering how much damage I lost by taking away the grenade kit. Alright, so let's see, remove, respawn. How does it apply quickness? So, DPS, or any scrapper provides quickness by doing blast or leap combos. Now, what combos do we have? One, when you activate Blast Gyro, it's a flame field and a blast finisher. So that's quickness. Throwing Mine is a blast finisher. So if you do that in any field, that is quickness. The Thunderclap, the 5 is a field, and F3 is a field. So either of those can provide a field. And when you do Rocket Charge, it actually does 2 leap finishers while it's traveling. So that would apply quickness 2 times. You have to explode the minefield of F4. It doesn't do it on its own. Yes, you are right. Does that also work on other player fields? Yes. As long as I'm blasting or leaping on anyone's fields, it's fine. Yeah. So the issue is like, so right now, I've got, that's basically 2 leap finishers. And then this is a blast finisher. And then this is a blast finisher. And then that's a blast finisher, but I don't want to use that. And that's most of it. If I take away the blast gyro, that's 1 less finisher on the bar. But let's just see what happens here. Here, hold on a sec. Adjust settings, add Condi, all of them. Update. And then adjust self. Add boons. Vigor, swiftness, regen. I'm just going to do the standard stuff. Prot, offense, fury, might, 25. Okay. Let's see what happens here. And quickness is not staying up right now. Alright. With all boons and conditions in play, let me try this again with Blast Gyro instead of the grenade kit. So with Blast Gyro, does Snowcrest assume you're using a function gyro to keep up quick? I think it does. Yeah, because it's literally like right there in the rotation. I mean, I mean, honestly, they're assuming a whole lot here. But, for example, like, this is using a bunch of the different grenades. This is using some shells from Mortar Kit. I haven't even touched Mortar Kit yet. But yeah, quickness is maintained by using Leap and Blast finishers and combo fields. You have Throw Mine, Rocket Charge, and Function Gyro. So if I don't use the Function Gyro for the quickness, that's one of the 3 sources. So yeah, this build is pretty much assuming that. All right, let's try this. 10 seconds on quick at the moment. Looks okay right now. And we're also doing 25k with standard boons condies. I think this is fine. And we're also doing a decent amount of barrier also on ourselves. Look, I've got data. Woo! Like right now I'm pausing on throw mine because I didn't have a field. But if I was in a group with other people, there would have certainly been a field there. Or actually, I could have used mortar kit to make a field at any time. I need to remember that. So I could do this and then go.
It's Pikachu!
Honestly, this feels alright. Okay, so I am keeping up quickness. I'm supplying almost 25 might to the party. I have occasional super speed on demand. If I'm using, I actually have a stun break in the build if I'm using blast gyro instead of the grenade kit. And I've made it very idiot proof for how to play it because I essentially am using the mortar kit only when needed and I'm not using grenade kit at all. How are your patrons' entrance comments chosen? There is a program, it's like a website where they can go there and upload any sound they want, and it sends it to me and asks me to listen to it and approve it. And then I'm go, oh my god, Shugo, no. Oh my god, no. Oh, no. And then I hit deny, and then it doesn't work. And then they send in another one, and I'm like, all right, that's fine. And then I hit approve, and then it works. Big shout out to the guy in our community that made the bot, because I used to do these all by hand, and it took a whole lot longer. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Smashy. All right. So this feels all right. This feels all right. So basically, I just need to make sure when I use throw mine or rocket charge or blast gyro provides the field itself, but I want to make sure a field is there before I use throw mine or rocket charge. If a field is not there, I make one with blast gyro or thunderclap or spare capacitor before I do it. Additionally, if all of those are on cooldown, I can mortar kit and fire a poison field with mortar kit 2 and then go back to what I was doing after. So that's it. And yeah, with full, raid level boons and conditions, we were doing 25k while providing quick, while pumping 25 might and quickness to the party, while having an on-demand stun break, having an on-demand res for anyone in the area, and pumping barrier on ourselves, and also a bit of constant self-healing from, where was it? Where was explosions heal you? Hitting with an explosion heals you for over a few seconds. So you're going to be constantly getting like a small regen that stacks with regen from Big Boomer. The stun break was AoE. Is it? Is bypass coding AoE? I know the part of it that gives the super speed to allies is AoE. If it's a stun break AoE, I did not know that. Healing turret wouldn't make easier for fields. Mortar kit is essentially infinite fields. I don't really need more fields. It's more about needing more finishers. See, like mortar kit has 4. Honestly, I think they are using AED, or sorry, static shock in the rotation. I think I would save this as a CC, because it does 250 CC. Spare capacitor also does CC. So if that's available, probably hang on to that. Hold on, is it worth hitting this for damage? 1400? Damage X for 1600. Hold on a sec. Does that mean it does 1600 4 times, or does 1600 or a total damage? Hang on a sec. Probably 4 times. You need to use it for more super speed for the damage multi. Deal increased strike damage while you have stability, swiftness, or super speed. This compounds for each boon you have. 5% for each one. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Let me see. Alright, so how do they normally play this? Throw mine, electro whirl, shrapnel, grenade barrage, which I don't have in the build. Minefield, spear. Minefield is just damage. It also does some vuln and cripple. Rocket charge, electro whirl, static shot, poison grenade, freeze grenade, poison flash shell, positive strike. That's 3 autos. Throw mine, electro whirl, shrapnel, autos, thunderclap, shredder, rocket charge. Rocket charge and throw mine need to be cast inside of a combo field. Yep. Damage priority, electro whirl and shrapnel. I took shrapnel out of the build. Thunderclap and shredder. Grenade barrage, minefield. Poison grenade. Spare capacitor. So spare capacitor would be like at the bottom of the list. You need to use it. Static shock is to keep up fireworks. What was the fireworks one? Hang on. Upon dealing strike damage using a weapon skill with a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, deal increased strike damage for a duration. Refreshes duration on stack. Okay. So I'm curious. If this procs when you use a skill with 20 seconds or more, what if you use a skill that would be 20-second cooldown and Alacrity reduces it to 16? Still works. Okay, good. I have seen some traits no longer work when, like Druid has that problem right now. Druid has a trait with a 20-second cooldown, and it procs when you use a pet skill. So if the pet skill has a 20-second cooldown, and then Alac makes it go down to 16, then the pet skill stops proccing the trait every time, and instead only procs it every other time, and Alacrity makes it worse. But fortunately, that is not an issue here. Does it still work the second time? I mean, it said there's no internal cooldown on this, so it should work every time. But as far as stuff with a 20-second cooldown, it's really just Thunderclap. Mortar? No, Mortar doesn't proc it. Huh. I thought Mortar would. Tool belt? Okay. Static shock procs it. It seems spare capacitor actually procs it 4 times? Hold on. Hold on. Okay. No. I hit the wrong button there. 5 seconds, 5 seconds, 5 seconds, 5 seconds. Yeah, it seems that like it has 5 seconds duration, but it seems it also caps at 5 seconds. So it seems like each pulse of spare capacitor keeps refreshing the duration, so it doesn't start counting down until the capacitor's over. Yeah, it just stays at 5 seconds till the last pulse is done, then starts ticking down. Interesting. What about the minefield? Does that do it too? No. Oh, because it's a 17-second cooldown. Function gyro triggers it, but I don't want to be wasting that. Okay, so static shock I do want to use offensively. That's kind of a bummer, because that means we do have CC in this build. Thunderclap is a CC. Rocket charge while in the Thunderclap is a CC. Static shock is a CC. Spare capacitor is a CC. Blast gyro that I put into the build is a CC. And throw mine is a CC. However, we use all of them on cooldown. So it's not like when a break bar appears, we're going to have all of that available. Now, we could, like, let some of them, you know, be ready to go and not burn them if we know the break bar is coming. But we don't have just, like, CC stuff, like, ready to go all the time, because we're going to be, like, burning it on a constant basis. However, I like what this is so far. I definitely, I cut a few corners here to super simplify it, which lowered its damage slightly, but it's still 25k DPS for a support build that provides quickness and also does a ton of self-barrier, some self-healing, 25 might to the party, lots of CC options, has boon rip, and can resurrect other people at a distance, no matter their health all the way to full, as long as they're not in a death puddle. That's pretty good in my eyes. Like, to me, like, if I'm not playing the offensive support and I'm picking one to join my group, that sounds like a good freaking teammate. Especially compared to the thief options, which are just like, I do damage. And yeah, they're good at doing damage, but that's it. That's all they do. They do damage, and then they, you know, they do the boon, and then that's it. So this feels pretty nice so far. All right, so at this point, let me go to the Wizard's Tower. What is this? My quick DPS scrapper build out of date. Where is grenade kit? No, I took grenade kit out because I'm stupid, and it was just, I was having trouble keeping quickness up with the grenade kit on the bar. So I swapped it for blast gyro to get another blast finisher to make it easier for me to keep quickness up because I was not able to do it. That's a me problem, not a build problem. Yeah, because I wanted another blast finisher. Okay, so with that, here's what I'd like to do, chat. You swap AED for healing turret for another blast? Would I want to do that? Okay. What are the pros and cons of that? Let me think. AED currently is just use it when we need to heal. The static shock on the tool belt is a CC and damage, and it procs fireworks, and it is super speed. If I swap to heal turret, the tool belt skill no longer hits an enemy. So the tool belt skill will no longer proc Relic of the Fireworks. The turret itself does become a blast finisher, but then if we're doing it in the rotation, we no longer have heal on demand. I think we stay AED because the blast gyro kind of fixed the problem. What is the zone names popping up when you enter? Regions of Tyria, a module for the Blish HUD add-on. If you do exclamation Blish, there is a video on it if you want it. Hey, Muck, often lurking in here, long-time YouTube viewer. Want to take the opportunity to thank you for years of content. This build discovery are really nice to have. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thank you for the kind words. You still have a ranged DPS option with Mortar Kit, so I think grenades are not that important. What's Muck tried out so far? I tried out Power, Quickness, Deadeye, and Alacrity, Condi, Spectre. This is the third one. On that note, let me do a group. Okay, so I would like to do the daily strikes, and then possibly the first 3 bosses of the Wing 4 raid. But starting with the strikes, here's the squad join command. I'm an NA, once again, North American. If anybody wants to join me, I will give you quickness and bonk things. Can I interrupt your DPS support lesson with a druid question? Yes. Rye Panda, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate you. Can you use short bow? This is a damage build, so I would not... the short bow on NG is more of a healing weapon, like support healing. This is a damage build. So this is like quickness and then as much damage as possible. Why you say again why AED is necessary? Okay. Again, I'm copying a build from Snowcrows, right? I'm not the master here. However, the reasoning is this. When you use the tool belt skill, Static Shock from AED, it does damage. And because it does damage, it procs Relic of the Fireworks. And then that gives you a 7% damage increase for a time. Also, it procs Super Speed, which anything here will, which gives you a 5% damage increase. So after I use Static Shock, I will get 12% damage increase for a time. That's it. Also, it's a CC, which is nice. So you're taking AED because of that skill there. Okay, let me pay attention to my group here for a second. Jasper is a lack heal. I'm quick DPS. All right, so we're already paired up. And... oh, snap! Jersey Nat with the 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Jersey. Really appreciate that. Welcome. That is huge, my guy. Thank you so much. Let's see. Let's have... Vel says they can only do quick heal. So I will try to give them that spot. Do we have an Alack DPS that can go with them? Yes, Olive can Alack DPS. Alright, so I'll put Olive with that person. And then everyone else who is currently in Group 1, if you could please be damage dealers. Please, please, please. And... let me see. What is the daily strikes? Cosmic Observatory. Alright. Going inside, and then I'll finish fixing the groups. Since Regen is doing the most overall healing, wouldn't Relic of Duena be better than Relic of the Monk? Relic of Duena increase... okay, I'm going to do this off the top of my head. I think Duena increases your regen by 20%, and Monk increases, like, all healing by 10%. I think the extra 10% on regen is offset by having 10% increase to all the other healing you provide across the board. That's why Monk is so popular. I think those are accurate numbers. I'm going to double check now. Why is it pinging? I thought I fixed this. Yeah, Duena is 20, and Monk is 1 per stack for 10 stacks, so it's 10. Yeah, 10. Yeah, so it's 20 to regen versus 10 to everything. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Once again, Jersey Nat, thank you for those 10 gifted memberships on the YouTube side. Really appreciate the support. Welcome, the new people. Welcome, welcome. Regen also works on yourself, Monk doesn't. Yeah, maybe. I never really have trouble staying alive as a healer because you can just wear tanky gear. I will say this. Either one is fine. Like, it may be that, like, if you use Monk, you're going to do, like, a total of, like, 2% more healing output than Duena or something. They're close enough, and the game's not that hard. Either one is probably fine. But if you're trying to min-max, I think the people that do the math have said that Monk is a little bit better. Waiting on our last person to get here right now. No grenade kit. I was having trouble keeping quickness up, so I brought Blast Gyro for another blast finisher to help me keep quickness up. So the grenade kit is currently off because of my own skill level. We got this. Oh, we absolutely got this. The question is, how well will I do while we got this? Function gyroing Selena. I got that one.
Also a sub day, so 2 noises lol.
Thank you. Gyroing him. I got him. Whoa! Don't swing that everywhere. Oh my gosh. I like how I can use Hammer 4 and just stand in the blender and just hurt her. Gyro, got him. Super speed these guys. Hammer 4, just stand in it, return it. Did take a bit of damage there at the end, but not much. Definitely felt pretty beefy. Even when she would do the blender move, I could just stand in it and use shock shield for most of it and take a bit of damage at the end. It did 16k, you know, and it's a fight where you run out a lot, and also was able to save a few people with function gyro, or just speed up the revives with function gyro. So that felt pretty good. All right, let's go to the next one. Would you ever consider a video trying out fan-made or unorthodox builds just for fun? If they caught my attention. I've already done a few videos like that. Chip, oh my gosh, so indecent. Why is the strike so long? Wait till you see Kanang Overlook. Alright, a lot of people doing pet the cat. He's like, you interrupted my bath. Alright, Arborstone. Have you tried taking Grenade Kit in place of Shredder Gyro? It's a general DPS gain and gives you something for range. I've got Mortar Kit for range. If you look during that fight, anytime I got zoned out, I started mortaring.
Did it hurt your feelings?
The delay is slightly annoying. I'll get into the commander channel of the Discord if you want to hear me with no delay. Purely optional. Alright. OLC. Challenging content. Let's go. Have you tried taking Grenade Kit in place of Shredder Gyro? It's a general DPS gain and gives you something for range. I really don't like Grenade Kit. Grenade Kit, you have to swap in and out of it every 5 seconds for optimal DPS. It's like every 5 seconds you swap into grenade kit, do shrapnel grenade, and possibly even poison, and swap out. So it's like every 4 seconds you're weapon swapping. And I don't really like it. So yeah. I think my build's out of date. I use heal, gyro, and grenade skill, blast gyro. Well, again, I took the one on Snow Crows and I tweaked it slightly to make it easier for me. That's not to say that this is how you should play it. 5 seconds, I go into it like 15 to 20 seconds, and I get it 28k on support DPS. I did 25k with what I'm doing right now on the Golem. Again, not saying this is the way to play it, just saying this is what I'm doing right now. It's very important to know that there is a difference between the build and Muck's experience. Yeah, Muck, quickly hopping in before hitting the bed, did you see the V-Rise stuff I sent you a few days ago? Yeah, you said that there was a V-Rising coming update coming out, and you were going to play it again, right? In your guide, you may want to mention or not wanting to use function gyro because you like the idea of saving it for states and not DPS. Yeah, I will. Again, it's not going to be a guide. I'll just make a video on my experience and like what I wanted out of the build. It's releasing finally, big update. Don't CC this. What are they adding that wasn't already in the game, Noxxi? Do you know? Good night. Oh, you're heading out. Okay, that's fine. Have a good night. I sent you the link, had most of what they sent. Okay. Got it. Have a good night. Alright, we interrupt green on this one. Oh my, that movement though. Careful with your CC. Careful with your CC. We interrupt red the next time all three come down. Good. Don't get squished. We gotta move. I'm using gyro on the person down state. It'll stall for a few seconds. Nice. Green's gonna try to pull us, be careful. Using super speed. Sending gyro. Oh, okay, I see you did a signet on him. Okay. Having a support scourge in the raid, not giving me much chances to flex the gyro, but I'm all for it. Gyro. Alright, blue for next interrupt. Greetings, Sir MuklukYoutube. What's up, Valen? What? That was weird. I was like already seeing the safe space before we had interrupted blue yet, so I just ran to the safe space because I was confused. This looks intense. It's not that bad, but Muck's gonna kill us. No, just only myself. I will say, among strikes though, this is one of the more difficult of the non, hard mode strikes. GG! I only did 10k on that one, but top DPS was 16 because of all the moments where you're not doing damage. Definitely not great for testing that. Are strikes a daily thing like fractals? They're daily. You can get big rewards from them every day if you want. But what's up, Valen? I hope you're doing good. I'm currently learning the basics of Power Quickness Scrapper, but I was having trouble keeping quickness uptime with Grenade Kit, so I'm currently using Blast Gyro as a bandage for that while I figure this out. Okay, going to Eye of the North. Tanner says, if you don't mind talking about Guild Wars 3, I was curious when or if a game ever does come out and isn't just Guild Wars 2 revamped and brought to a new engine, what classes and mechanics would you like to see for the game? I honestly cannot envision a Guild Wars 3. I do not know what the Guild Wars 3 would have that I would want that is not a Guild Wars 2. Now, Guild Wars 2 is not perfect. Like, there's absolutely some things I would tweak in the game, but I cannot imagine enough things I want, like, that I would want them to make a whole new game. Now, I'm sure if they make it, it'll be something, but I don't know what it would be. I don't know. Keep in mind that Guild Wars 2 was completely different from Guild Wars 1 in terms of how it played. So it might be, like, a whole different thing. But whatever it is, we're probably not going to see it for, like, 5 years. Medkit 5 is also a workaround for Quick Scrapper if you don't need the CC from ADF1. Your damage would also drop to 0 during the moments that you go into Medkit, though, because it doesn't even have an auto attack. So I probably wouldn't do that on DPS Scrapper. They've literally said nothing since the big leak. No, they did. They had an announcement, and I made a video on it. The full title of it is going to be Guild Wars 3: The WoW Killer. So, something to look forward to.
Give me that. You stay put. Be careful up there.
Jesus, that's a link.
You'll have to find another way up.
Do I have stability? Yes, I do.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard? Makes you wonder if it's intentional and who's pulling the strings.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
Trying to think, chat. What is a alacrity healer that does not have good revive potential for its group if they make mistakes? Chrono? Mechanist? Spectre? Because you know how, like, there's so many things, like, okay, Alax Scourge doesn't have stability. So it pairs well with Quickness Herald because it is a quickness provider that can give group stability. This guy... Oh, someone started it. Okay, it looks like we're all here. That's fine. This guy can do the revives and a few other tricks, so possibly pairs well with a healer that doesn't have that. Now here I'm just gonna hold my block up. Oh, shoot, my... Because of quickness, my block was faster. My block wore off faster because of quickness, and that made me mistime it, and then the block went down right when I got hit in the face. Like, the cast bar for the block went away more quickly. Suffering from success. 100% quickness uptime, ruining my blocks. I was like, oh, I don't have stability. I'm just gonna block this attack. Nope. Chrono and Spectre are the two that come to mind. Oh, well, Mechanist also, because Mechanist doesn't have a any revive. Chrono has double feedback, and you can only take like really. Yeah, but Chrono has to give things up to bring feedback. Let's see. And then I'll say Illusion of Life is. Ugh. When do you use F2? Super speed in this build gives a 5% damage increase, so if I have not done any of the other moves recently that give super speed, I can use that. Or I can just use it as a stun break, or like when we need to do a lot of movement, I'll hit it. Like in Old Lion's Court, I did it multiple times just to give everyone around me super speed so they could get out of the bad area more quickly. Because it gives my whole group super speed. Illusion of Life is fine if you rifle barrier before it ends. Yeah, but if you just compare, like, it... I feel like it's so bad it's not even worth the slot on the bar, but that's just me. Like, it's just, compare it to literally any other revive skill in the game, and it's, ooh. This build has a lot of cleave. I was doing 35k there for a minute. We're about to go into challenge mode. I used the block to not get hit there. I don't have a Condi clones, do I? I don't think I do. Man, it sure is great being someone constantly giving myself 5k barrier, that's for sure. Dude, my actual health bar never got hit during all that. Man, this like, obviously, you know, this doesn't give itself enough sustain to just, like, walk through stupid, but in terms of just, like, environmental damage, this is pretty crazy. Like, this is up there with, like, Reaper for self-sustain. Muck, look what I just encountered. Only need the edge. What is this? Sea dog? Sea dog? What?
Dude.
Hold on. Oh man, I hope this clip is safe. It's a Twitch clip.
Thank you so much. That's incredible. Should we get on the bike or should we get going?
Before we go, one last thing. You know what? Donating is the best way. It goes directly. But do not forget that seadogva.com has all of your merchandise needs. Run. Don't walk, because those supplies are limited. You'll pay for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. Every purchase, $5 goes to...
Oh my god, this guy. He's stealing my lines to sell his merch? Unacceptable! Unacceptable. Chat, exclamation merch. Get yourself some quality stuff from the original Edge of the Seat, not from these phonies. They're phoning it in. These look-alike. These ne'er-do-wells. Oh my goodness gracious. Franier, let's go. DMCA him? I will. I will not do that, but I will act like I will. Hey guys, brand new to Guild Wars 2. Getting my Necro close to 80. Was looking at builds. Seems like Reaper would be fun. Saw people run something called a Marauder set. Where do I farm that? Hello, Allfather. There is one, you can buy exotic Marauder gear off the TP, the trading post. So you could just farm gold anywhere and then just buy that gear there if you want. There's also a gear called stat selectable gear, where basically you can just pick what stats are on it and you can choose Marauder on it. And that's another way of getting that gear. Currently, one of the easiest ways to get that is in World v World, there's a merchant that sells stat selectable gear that you can buy it from. No! Well, apparently I had a mistake there, so use my stun break. Oh, misclicked. Just whiffed my function gyro. It gave us a few seconds of quickness, though. I sure hope no one here dies anytime soon. GG! All right, next up. Dragonstorm tonight? Not planning on it currently, no. Going to do the strikes and then maybe do the first 3 bosses of Wing 4 if people are game. Let's see, strike. One Skinner, Frenier. Wait, what did we just do? We just did Frenier. Alright, Whisper. Is this NA servers? Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm on nah. No. Still missing 2 buffs. There we go. Waiting on the last couple to get in here. Checking on the loaf. Bonk. It's so nice when you do the minefield and they all detonate instantly and you don't have to do another click. I saw someone went down, but the Necro's already handling it. Function gyro. Oh, wow. Yo, I didn't see what it was. Someone got some merch. So that guy knows about the original Edge. He knows about it. What did he choose? The Chip Attacks mug. Yes. That is a Flute favorite. Flute tested, Flute approved. I don't know what that means, but she has it too. Did you just say Wing 4? Yeah. The bosses, the first 3 bosses of Wing 4 are kind of target dummies, and they're pretty good for testing stuff. Alright, so we were not given stability for that, so I did the group stun break the moment it happened. Oh gosh. I'm sending gyro to that guy. Got him. Gyro's on cooldown. I can't save the other one. Woo! A little spicy there at the end. How did we do on that one? 14k and peak was 27. Nerf virtuosos. That's what I get from that. Not that I could do better, but nerf virtuosos. That's what I'm getting from that. Muck, how long will it be until you beat Horizon Forbidden West? I was told I'm like entering the final chapter of the MSQ. Alright, this will be the last strike. Bone Skinner. Cold War is fun, but it doesn't really test builds any, because there's so much time that you can't really do anything. Sounds like salty Engie main. We all know Virtuoso's OP. World first Sarah CM had like 11 Virtuosos in the group. Nerf those guys. Nerf them. Get them out of here. Not 11, 12 then. Keep back talking, I'll make it 13. Yeah, he's dead. You're lucky that Necro loves you. Oh! I tried to use... Okay, either that's unblockable or I mistimed it. I tried to use my block to block the impact instead of dodging, and I went downstate. Reviving. You can block it, then it was a timing issue then. That was one of those times where I got downed by just him having a chunky hitbox. Because I was like behind him, and then I took damage as he ran away. Feels bad, man. Did 20k on Bone Skinner. Despite the fact that I went downstate a couple times. Did do 20k. Yeah, when he ran out, like he ran out to charge the brazier and then leap back, I just chased him out. I felt so sturdy from all the self-barrier. I was like, oh, I'm just going to chase him out and keep hitting him out there. And then when he returned, I was like, oh, I'm going to be fancy and just block his return hit. And then I just went down because I guess I mistimed the block. I was like, I guess I should have dodged. And then one time I was behind him and he charged away and I still went downstate because I guess I was still within the hitbox. Most of continuous split swing can be waited out there. You don't really need to get to do all that one continuum time. Waiting for it. Yes. For those of you willing, let's go get Cairn, Mursad Overseer, and Samarog. The easy three. The big old target dummies. Muck, what would you call the Guild Wars 2 art style? I don't know. The main thing I think about with Guild Wars 2 when I think about their art style is like all the loading screens and like the conversation screens where there's just like splashes of color. Like actual splashes. Hold on, Guild Wars 2 art. Oh god, please don't give me the Char fan art. I don't want that. Okay, we're fine. So like, alright, so like, I think of Guild Wars 2 art, and I think of like this. And this. And this, like this kind of stuff.
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it.
Hey guys, what do you need to get into raids and strikes? You just need to do a few minutes of research. Dark, if you're interested in getting into like raiding, for example, or strikes, I have guides that are just a few minutes long that'll teach you the basics. Just watch those, and you're basically ready. Don't jump down to Cairn yet. I already talked to Glenna. We'll just all jump down there together once everyone's here. Do your guides have a website? They do! They do indeed. Alright. Funny enough, the last time I was here on a Scrapper was when I was healing this as Heal Scrapper with ArenaNet developers, and I finished the fight with like 50-something revives. Function Gyro! Does your website have an ad? Yes, but we're about to start. As soon as Panama Canal gets down here. Oh, my food buff's gone. Birthday cake! So cheap. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Wow, I am getting knocked around. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. Okay. My Electro Whirl reflected his projectiles, which is a big no-no on this fight. I'm not used to having that. All right, I have to time that in between his shots. That's a no-no around here, chat. If you get Agony, go to one of the markers other than the heart. If you don't have Agony, go to the heart. That way you stay in range of the healers. Where's the downstate? I'm sending gyro. I don't have gyro for 10 seconds for that last person. I have gyro for this one. Bruh. I gave you guys markers on where to stand so you'd be in range of the healers so they could keep you alive, but you're just like not doing it. Kind of amazing. I'm gyro resing far. That probably knocked them out of the gyro. Everyone who can, help revive. So that we stay alive. I'm gonna get just CC'd here. Oh no, I didn't, okay. Alright, sending gyro for that one. Bro, what the heck? Gyro's out. Oh, man. I wasn't ever really worried for me, but I was very worried for some of the other people in the raid. There was a lot of people that like they would get agony and they were like, "Oh, I should stand 100 feet to the left, out of range of the healers." How did I go down? Because you're out of range of the healers. I dislike that boss. That boss is soloable. Like, he's a target dummy. He has two mechanics you have to respect, and if you do that, you could just like wail on him. He's a target dummy. That's why I came here to test on him.
All right, lead the way.
Follow me.
This is a place of incarceration. Of course, we'd have to find a dead body.
Not my fault.
I see we're late to the party.
Totally not my fault.
Would you stop?
No. This is healer's bad, guys. I'm leaving. As he stands full longbow range away from entire group. Yeah. As someone who tanked for years, I'm like always aware of the healer's location. And sometimes the healer's in the wrong spot. But that time, in what we just did, the people that were getting agony were running really far away. And I was just like, I've got literally a giant glowing lucky charm there of where you should stand if you would like heals. But they just didn't want, they did not like heals. They did not want that. But yeah, that was my first time ever doing Cairn as a character that had Reflect in my rotation. And I very quickly learned why you don't do that. So I had to start timing it that I only used that skill right after he fired his shotgun. So it did give me one more thing to think about. But I still did okay. Okay. Do we have any volunteers for assignments before I step in? All right, it looks like we got volunteers for everything. So I am going to put down markers just for shot calling in case like, oh God, hit this, you know, whatever. All right, so everyone stack up by the statue except for the guy that's by Dispel. What button to press in Mortar Kit? I mainly use Mortar Kit just to make fields if I'm desperately in need of a field or if I'm forced to be at range. All right, Dispel Vel. Start it when you're ready.
Watch your surroundings.
Spikes. Gyros are out. Spikes. Spikes. Nice. Yeah, that was really enjoyable for me, you guys. Thank you for giving me a raid boss or two where I didn't have to step in and do anything crazy, and I also didn't have to explain the fight. I, honest to God, don't know if I've ever done Mersod Overseer and not been claimed to spell or protect. I don't think I've ever bungaed on that boss. In like 100+ kills of it, I don't think I've ever unged and or bungaed. That was actually very nice for me. Just because I was just like, oh my god, is this what it's like being in the 70% of the player base that just stand there and just roll their head on the keyboard? This is so relaxing. Like, amazing. What the heck is this experience? No wonder they like raids. It's 10 times less work for most of them. Oh my god. Keep going? Yeah, keep going. We don't have a thief though. We actually have to, we have to open the door. Yeah, I said the first 3 bosses. If the group is like prepped for Damos, we can do Damos too, but I don't know if we have a hand kiter or not. That's the hard part, is having a hand kiter. I'm like, hi, Sunny Moon. Sunny Moon, I don't know if you're familiar with Five Nights at Freddy's, the most recent game they did. There's one robot that has like a sun face and it transforms into a moon face, and your name reminds me of him. Do we have a push? Do we have a push? I could bring battering ram, but it's a bit of a cooldown. Well, I mean, it has 2 charges. If there's someone else that can push it, it'd be better, but I can do it as a last resort. Can use rifle? Yeah. I'm already learning a new build. I don't want to learn a new weapon with the new build. I'm still trying to, you know, build muscle memory on this one. Temporal curtain does work. Okay. I think we've got enough. Entangle. Oh, Entangle and Jacaranda are juicy. For those that don't know, in this fight, when he summons the spears, if you have the Jacaranda pet, its F2 can kill a spear from full health. Because it will break the entire break bar with its immobilize. It's so good. Like, one ranger kind of puppeteering a Jacaranda around the arena throughout the fight can kill every single spear.
Yeet.
They're just gonna do some markers for where Slim and Chad spawn. Alright, do race check. Chewbacca-san! From Japanese Star Wars. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Over a year we've been together. Alright, had to jump over that before doing this. Can I block the shockwave? Yes. Chase the booty, chat! Okay, I was getting a little worried there. I'd used 3 CCs. It wasn't getting interrupted. Oh, my block didn't go up in time. Yikes. I tried to just block and run through that. It didn't work. I did 5 CCs on that bar. I'm a little concerned at how much crowd control the raid as a whole brought to this. Okay, he phased. He phased.
Smash the _24 gifted a tier 1 sub to Sunix. They have given 27 gift subs in the channel.
Now you gotta knock Rig'em into the boss. It's pin the tail on the donkey. For anyone who just doesn't know. You have to just keep knocking Rig'em into the boss anytime your knockbacks come off cooldown. And if done correctly, it makes Gold Helm become attackable. Oh, I don't have my AoE stun break this time. Alright, now we can kill Rig'em and then kill Sammy. So you can stop with the knockbacks. There we go, nice. Alright, Friends mechanic is in play. Whoa! That was almost what we call a problem, chat. I was in animation lock on my Hammer 3, and I couldn't jump the shockwave in time. Oh, Friends mechanic. Oh, I am the one pinned. Friends mechanic is up. Mass Carnage doesn't realize it. They're gonna get smacked. They lived though. That was a great time for that entangle if you still got it. There's a pile of spears here. CC, save his life. Oh. That's not good. Now we got less CC. He's about to phase. Bring Rig'em over to the wall, whoever he's on. Shoot, he was stunned for a second, so my knockback didn't move him. Remember, the goal is to pin him into the center of the boss's hitbox. Have you tried any other boon supports? Yeah, this is the third one. I did Quick Power Deadeye and Alak Condi Spectre the last 2 days. I like this more than both of those. I can say that now. So once again, if you've got the Entangle off cooldown, you should use it to kill spears at this point. CC with everything you got. Oof, close. He's on me, CC. CC, please. Oh my gosh. I was already envisioning. So I was doing really well on Samurag while I was testing this, but then this happened. And yeah. No more test. Oh, me again? What? Help! Look at my guy, Chad. He's just shrugging. He's like, man, really? What is this? GG! Hey, second place on damage. Man, I look great when the Virtuosos are dead. Which weapon did you use for Deadeye? Staff for if the target was above 25% health, and if they were below 25%, I swapped to a dagger and spammed Heartseeker for the initiative dump. Damos, do we have Handkiter? One guy in the group just said, I just realized my Leggy weapon doesn't have stats on it. Yeah, we were doing this on challenge mode. Shifu-san says that they can swap to a Handkiter. Okay. Supports. Can one of you be the tank for the main boss? That's something I usually do, but I'm stepping aside.
Leave now, or you'll make him angry.
I never have. You can tell me what to do. The main thing is, do you have a block? That's the main thing. Do you have a block? You need to be, when he does the big boom, you have to be able to block the big boom. And you are a engineer, so you have a shield. Yes, so you do have a block. So yeah, the main thing is just keep him on the opposite side of the arena from the Handkiter. Once he reaches 60%, because that's when the oils start dropping. When the oils start dropping, keep him opposite the Handkiter. And when he does the big boom, he'll like pull out he has the two flails, and he'll spin them like 1, 2, 3, and then put your block up. When he's doing like the third rotation, that's when you block. Or you can step inside the bubble in the middle of the room, as long as it's a relatively safe spot. Keep in mind that the closest person to him that is not the tank is where he drops the defiles, or the big black oil puddles. So you need to, whoever's going to be dealing with that needs to be ready for that. Honestly, I was wondering, because sometimes we have like a dedicated person stay outside to deal with the oils. I'm wondering if I should do that. Because I could do that. What is the tank's toughness? I believe they said that they had 2K. I can oil kite too. Oh, you're gonna oil kite while doing hands? Okay, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Alright. So I think we're good. Alright, so we'll have one tank, one Handkiter / oil kiter, and everyone else will go inside of the Shadow Realm. This will be interesting for me, chat. I have almost always, when I'm healing this, I'm the tank. So I actually haven't gone into the Shadow Realm in a long time. It's not that complicated, but it's something I haven't done in a while. Just waiting on the person who swapped classes to get here. HTCM Legendary Mode, no pants. No pants? That's just a normal stream. What are you talking about? Who's wearing pants right now? No cat, sad. Oh, yeah, he jumped down. Hang on. He's right there. He's enjoying the second floor of his castle right now. What's up, dude? As where he at. Is everybody here? Hold on. I think maybe. All right, I'm gonna do a ready check. Celebrities always lie? No, I just have green legs, so the pants are green screened on. Oh my god, that scared me because we were unable to move, and then he did the cone thing. And I was like, oh no! If you have the green circle, you need to hold still so other people can make a choice. Two left. Epico, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. Alright. Oh, we didn't do the thingy to skip the cutscene. That's fine. It's a good cutscene. Oh lord, he coming. I remember when Preach saw this for the first time. You could tell when he saw all those hands that the tension on his stream was very high. I won't say what type of tension. Alright, you can keep him near middle for now. It doesn't matter until he's 60%. And you gotta make sure you dodge all those, but you had to do that no matter what your job was in the past. Alright, get in the bubble. Just everyone can get in the bubble. Tank, if you're in the bubble, you don't have to block this, but if you're outside of it, you do have to block it. Even if you block it, you're going to take increased damage for a little bit of time. Is that hands in the raid? How did that happen? Someone has hands in the raid. Okay, Tank, move him away from the hands that are on the ground. If he absorbs those, he's going to get permanent buffs. Just run him across the room if you have to. I've got the green circle. I'm holding still. Watch out for the hands on the ground. We need to finish killing Dark Soul. Okay, Dark Soul's down. He's coming up on 60%, so there'll be puddle soon. Alright, bubble. Gyro. Dodging. We're nearing first oil. It will be in the melee, so be ready to move out of it. Otherwise, we're going to have a bad time. There's the oil. There's the oil. I'm afraid to do my 3 right now because it might move me into it. Okay, here we go. Bubble. And get out of the oil too? Wait, did we just lose the hand kiter? Yeah, okay, let's GG, let's GG. We might not be dead now, but we are in a death spiral right now without the hand kiter. Let's just reset. Honestly, considering, you know, we didn't really talk, like, explain the fight, and just assumed everyone knew what they were doing, that was a really good first attempt. We could totally do this. To the tank, I know I might have given you too much hand-holding there. I just wanted to make sure you were getting the mechanics. I think you were doing fine. Do you want me to continue doing call-outs, or do you think you got it? I got it? Okay, cool. Alright, I'll just do general ones then. Ready check? I can be, yeah, hand kiter needs a completely special build and set of gear for the most boring job in the world. And you appreciate your hand kiters because they are just standing in the corner to allow you to play the game. Always thank your hand kiter, chat. It's like the bus driver. You can do it, Muck? Not with my current build, I don't think so. I squish. I get some barrier as long as I'm bonking, but that's it. Oh, wow, we killed 3 in that one go? Holy cow. Getting the bubble. Should be easy here. Sending gyro. Green circle. Alright. Be ready to CC Dark Soul every time he needs it. Going outside. We need, getting to stay in the bubble, stay in the bubble, stay in the bubble. Dodge roll. Finish killing Dark Soul. Okay, we're on the boss again. Remember, it's 60. Oh, get ready to dodge. At 60. Oh, that guy's gone. Okay. Get ready to dodge the oil, or avoid the oil. I'm sending gyros. They got pulled out of the gyros. Okay, manually resing. Oil, watch out. Oh no, oh no, oh no, get out of it. Burn your dodges, get out of it. This is not a wipe, but we gotta just chill until the oil goes away. He's gonna do more oil in a moment. Green circle, green circle. Oh my god, is there 3 of us in here? That's okay, I'm amazing. Which one has the different staff? This one over here does. We gotta hit the one with the different stick. Gyroing you. So we are winning down here, but it's going to take a little bit. Okay, we're on our way out. We're on our way out. Oh my god, it's awful out here. All right, that one. This one right here that I'm at. We gotta kill this one. Alright, now the new one. Stomp the tiny circles if you don't have the debuff. Get in the bubble. Watch out for the oil. Do not touch the oil that's in the bubble. Reviving. Soul split. This one. Hit this one. Hit this one. Oil in the middle. Watch out. If you've got any source of group Aegis, prepare it. We're going to have to use it for the next bubble. Oil under the boss. What? Oil under boss. Okay, res the people that went down. Green circle, green circle. Okay, there is more of us down here this time. Stupid thing. This is the version of Saul that keeps teleporting people all over the place, so it slows down the damage. Wait, what? Oh, the people upstairs died, didn't they? I'm in the Shadow Realm, just like, what's going on? Dang it. Alright, GG. Good Saul dead. Yeah, didn't really talk about that. The person that is tanking the boss, you should almost always, I guess it depends on your class, be able to heal Good Saul. Because you've got the boss chasing you, and then Good Saul's chasing the boss. So if you fire any heals through the boss, it'll hit Good Saul on the other side. And if you need to patch him up, the prides aren't going down. Yeah, that would do it. Prides do, what, 25% of his health? So, assuming you heal him for 1 at some point, it takes 5 of them in a row to kill him. But we were down 3 people, I think, already at that point. Damos turns every run into a training run. I haven't had to say that much, which is why I'm still here. Otherwise, I'd be frustrated. Oh, Laura responded to the Dutch thing. She said, ha 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 ha, I am Netherlandish. I mean, I'm in the USA. That just is like a different flavor of people that drink tea to me. But I am very uneducated. Are his teammates listening to him via Discord? Yeah, a bunch of them are in Discord so that they don't have a delay. I told them it wasn't required. Like, if they know the fight, that's fine. But I'm like, if you know the fight, you don't need to join Discord. But then if they don't join Discord, then I'm like, well, you clearly should have. You don't know the fight. Just give them a big ol' told you so. Okay, we're GGing because 3 people are down. I don't know how. We haven't even spawned the boss. I pressed E instead of W. What does your E do? Dodge? You've got dodge on E? Ew. Chat. What is your dodge button? Please put it in the chat right now. What is your dodge button? V, Shift, V, Control, G, V, Shift, left mouse button? You liar. I don't believe that for a second. I'd say this is like 2/3 V, a lot shift, and a few outliers. I don't see anyone else. I just pulled the entirety of the game. No one else uses E. I just checked. No one uses E. Okay, 3, 2, 1. The whole player base. Alright, stunning that pride before I leave. Alright, one chain at least is broken. GG! Cialthea, what did you do? Hold on a sec, I'm scrolling up. Cialthea said, actually my dodge is on E. Are you kidding me? You are the only person in the 400 people I just polled that said your dodge was also on E, and you died on this attempt. Oh my gosh. This is a sign. This is a sign, like God is calling and you need to pick up the phone. She's screaming, I got shoved off. I got shoved off by nothing. You got shoved off by dodge on E. Yeah, I guess you should bind it to V. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's one knockback in that, and that's the giant red pizza cone. Yes, this was science. Yeah, we were doing science. That was science that E dodge is wrong. Alright. Stunning the pride and leaving. Giving everyone super speed. Okay, can't move, so that cone won't hit us. Alright, we broke 2 chains. Nice. Stunning this pride and then leaving. Last chain is at 80%. We're gonna have to go down again. Whoa, little lag spike there. Be a true gamer, put dodge on middle mouse. No, true gamer is reaching down and clicking on the dodge bar, which does a manual dodge. See, if you left click on this, you actually dodge. That's true gaming. Double tap the movement key. There you go. Get in the bubble. Someone's downstate. I'm going with gyros. He got pulled out of it. You better res him. You pulled him out of it. Alright, he's up. He's up. We're good. We're good. We're good. There is hands in the raid. Whoever has that will need to step out for a second. Hey. Is it your bedtime? Okay. Let's do this. Stand in the green. Stand in the green. Give me a quick hug. I've only got a second. Love you, buddy. Good night. Sweet dreams. Good night and stuff. Okay. Keep looking for the CCs on this one. Dodge! Alright, we gotta finish killing Sol once the hands pass. Okay. Stomping the tier. Okay, good. Dodging. Okay, we're nearing 60%. So get ready to watch his feet for oil. Run to the bubble if you can. So mortar spam during this moment. Oil, 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 oil. Good night, buddy. Dodging. New oil, watch out. Move, someone touch the oil. Stand in the green if you need to. This is not a wipe, but we're gonna need a minute for that mess to clear up. Okay, over here, this one. Okay, we're coming back upstairs with Dark Soul. Watch out for the hands. The hands are doing a drive-by right now. Wow, this guy dies so much faster when there's 9 people alive. Stand in the bubble, stand in the bubble. And then that Soul is the correct one. I'm reviving far with Gyro and nearby hand. Get out of the middle, oil in the middle, get out of the middle. Dark Soul is back with 3% hit points. Finish him off. Stomp on the tears if you don't have the debuff. Watch out for new oil under boss. New oil under boss. Dodging. We can't go to the middle of the room. Oh yeah, we can go to the middle. We can go to the middle. We need to kill that Pride if possible. He's in the oil, we can't. Healers, try to throw heals on Saul if you can. Dodging. Oil, new oil, new oil. New oil, watch out. Dodging. New tier on the ground. Get in the bubble if you can. Oil in the middle, get out of the middle. Dodging. New oil, new oil. Saul is at 50% life. We only need to get the boss down another 10%. Dodging. Yeah, I missed the green circle, so I am with the tank right now. Bubble, bubble, bubble. Kill the Pride in the middle. Kill the Pride in the middle. Dodging. Kill Dark Soul. Dodging. New oil also. There's a new Pride here. There's a new Pride right next to us. Let's take it out. Boss is close to phase. Bubble, bubble. One down, Gyro. Nice. Dodging. Need to move the boss. We can't melee right now. Someone hit the oil, but only for a second. Phase. All right, stack up together so the healers can top people off. And people with stability, be ready. Remember, do not get between the boss and an oil. He will knock you back into it. He's a jerk. Those last few seconds, I was scared to go melee, chat. I just mortared. GG! First try. Nice. Okay. Oh. Dang it. I got an exotic item, and an ascended trophy bow. Nice. Oh, I also got an ascended backpack. Yeah, we did 3 bosses. I got 2 ascended items. Good day. This backpack always makes me think of Dark Souls 3. People that play Dark Souls 3, do you remember the section where there was like the dudes that had like their heads dipped in like wax? And there was just like, almost their top half of their body almost looked like a candle. Like they just had like dried wax like dripping down them. This always makes me think of those dudes. Just, obviously it's it's not the same, but it makes me think of them every time. All right, GG, good group. For a pug, that was really good. Thanks, you guys. Going to step out of the party. Okay. All right, let's go to the recording room, chat. Oh boy. Target call only works for a group? Correct. I know that target call would only show for my group of 5, but I was hoping the other people would just see us all swarm over to one target and respond to that in kind. Yeah. Looked like you had fun with Raid Muck. Adam, I mentioned it before, but the thing is, usually when I go to Raid, I have to do, I have to like get people to join the group. I have to you put them in the groups, get all the boons sorted out. Usually I have to do the shot calling. I'm one of the healers, I'm the tank, and I have to do the weird jobs too. I literally, I don't think have ever done a Mersot Overseer where I wasn't doing Claim, Dispel, or Protect before today. I don't remember, I know I've done Damos and not been the tank, but it's like maybe 2 times out of 100 have I done it and not been the tank. Now 3. It's very small numbers. So it was like, I would raid more if I could just join a group, know that everyone is competent, and then just go. And I don't have to re-explain the entire fight for the 1000th time. That's the truth of it. Like, it's not that I hate the raid bosses. I hate just having to orchestrate the whole thing. I think that's it. And that group, everyone there kind of knew what they were doing, so I was able to just join and go, which was nice. It was nice. Let's see. Add condies, all spawn golem. Let's see, offense. Actually, let's do utility, alacrity. I'm just gonna do alacrity for now. No, actually, no, I'm not. I lied. Add boons. Fury. Might. 25. Prot. I did not mean to do Aegis there. Know what? I don't recall if this one has, this build has a thing where you get plus damage for every boon. I know it gets plus damage for every condition. Okay. All right. Let's record a video. Hey YouTube, Mukluk here, and continuing my tour of all the offensive supports in Guild Wars 2 to see what it's like from someone with a, basically a fresh set of eyes on this stuff. The next one in line is the quickness providing DPS Scrapper, whose job is to give their group quickness and then do as much damage as possible outside of that. Now, I probably know the most about Engineer of any class as far as my knowledge goes, second only to Ranger because I played Engineer for quite some time. I have done Heal Scrapper for over a year before and a lot of Mech, so this isn't too different from what I have done before. Now I pulled up on Snowcrows, they had a Power Quickness Scrapper guide, and I just copied this. for the most part. They did almost all berserkers with a few pieces of dragons. I tried to just pretend I was a player, you know, with newer gear, and I just did full berserkers. I did Relic of the Fireworks, I was using that, Runes of the Scholar, a hammer with sigils of force and impact. And because I'm a total cheapskate on most of the fights, I just used the free birthday cake buff. I didn't use any special buffs or enhancements or anything like that. The build is this one here. This is the build that we used. Now, according to their build over here, you want to use Grenade Kit. However, I changed out of that, and here's the reason why. The way that this DPS provides quickness is by doing a leap combo or a blast combo, okay? Now, when you have lots of ways of providing fields, but in them, if you do Rocket Charge is the 3 of the hammer, it does 3 little hops, but 2 of them count as leap finishers. So that does a leap combo 2 times, if you're in a field, okay? So if you go up to a target and you do a field and then do it and it goes bonk, 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 you provide quickness to everyone around you 2 times. If you have a field out, and I'm just gonna make another random field here, and then you do throw mine, that's a blast combo. Okay, so that's another one, all right? So that means that this is 2 combos, this is 1 combo, and then the last one they would do is function gyro, which makes a lightning field and then instantly blasts it, and it's a combo. So that's a total of 4, okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4. However, anyone who knows me knows I hate when you give me an awesome utility tool to use and tell me I have to burn it on a rotation so I never have it for when I need it for that awesome utility job. I wanted to say function gyro to save lives. For those who don't know Scrapper, function gyro will fully revive someone, and it's on a very short cooldown. And it's range. You just send out a little robot and it goes and saves someone's life and comes back to you, and it's on a 25-second cooldown, or it can revive up to 3 people, but if it revives more than 1 person, the cooldown is increased proportionally. I wanted to have that available to me anytime I could have it. So I took Grenade Kit off of the bar, and hang on here, and I added Blast Gyro. Blast Gyro is both a field and a blast finisher. It makes a field, and then at the end of it, it blasts its own field. So you never have to set it up, and just by hitting it every time it comes up, it was providing the last of the might. I tried doing the rotation without the function gyro, like with Grenade Kit, but without using function gyro, and I could not keep the quickness up. Maybe that's a me problem. It felt like I just didn't have enough finishers though. By adding this in instead of Grenade Kit, my damage went down slightly. It did go down slightly, but I was able to save function gyro and save people's life when they needed it. Really quickly going into the build, I slapped a bunch of conditions on this guy. This is slightly unrealistic. There's a few extra that aren't normally here. I've got the standard boons except quickness. You're only going to see my own quickness. So jumping into the fight here, let's see if I can not embarrass myself. We're going to do this, and 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 do that. Okay, and then we're going to use the mortar kit for a second just to get another field. And do that. And then we're just going to use the blast gyros field for this other stuff. And then Mace 5 and that. And we're looking at 24k right now. And again, that's slightly higher than normal. So that was just to show my competency. So I'm getting around 24k. I'm going to go over here and just reset combat. Now you get modified ammunition gives you 2% bonus damage for every condition on the target. So I would say in a realistic fight, if there's a target dummy fight, like a Mersot Overseer, I think I broke 20k. On the other fights that involve running around, I was a little bit lower than that. You know, if we were on like Dagda and we're having to like run out and stuff like that, or if we are just on any fight with phases like Whisper of Jormag, my damage was dropping under 20k. However, on the target dummy fights, such as Mersot Overseer, I was able to break 20k. And there was a lot of benefits to this build, a lot of benefits. So we've got a DPS. It's providing full uptime of quickness to the party. What else does it bring to the table? Well, one, it has a lot of self-barrier. Okay, so I'm going to hit this again, but this time I would like you to turn your attention to my barrier. Okay? Look at that. All right? I was constantly just covering myself with shields. Okay? Bone Skinner, tickled. Okay, it was fine. Now, I made some mistakes. I went down state once or twice on that fight due to my own just making a mistake and being in the wrong place at the wrong second. But as far as the pulsing damage in the room, you are healthy a lot. This build constantly gives itself small heals from Big Boomer, which is like a self-regen, but it's not regen, so it stacks with regen. And you constantly give yourself shields as long as you can hit things. So you get a lot of self-survivability because you're constantly covering your hit point bar with these little shields. That felt great. I had function gyro. As I already mentioned, I found a way to play the build, lowered the damage slightly, but was able to have it anytime I needed it. And anytime someone went down, I would just be like, I got it, sending gyro. Now, in the groups I was in to test, we did strike missions and we did Raid Wing 4. We had a support Scourge in that raid as one of the heal alack people. So they were saving lives a lot, and there was a few times I sent the gyro and it ended up being completely unnecessary. But it's a 25-second cooldown. And you know what? If I send the gyro and it ends up not saving the life, it's still providing quickness. It's just that's not the main reason I'm using it. So that was really cool. So we've got a DPS that provides quickness, has tons of self-sustain through barriers, can save lives every 25 seconds by sending function gyros around the room. Additionally, what else did we have? We had a lot of CC. The 5 is a CC. The 3, if it's in a lightning field, is a CC. The F1 is a CC. The F3 is a CC. The F5 is a CC. Blast Gyro is a CC. Throw Mine is a CC, and also removes boons. So that's cool, and it's a lot of damage. You have a ranged option, so anytime, like let's say the boss gets a big red circle and you have to run away, you can turn around and start firing mortar kit backwards while you're waiting on your time to go back in. Now, the mortar kit does less damage than your hammer, but it's doing damage. It is doing respectable damage. There was many moments where I had to get away from the boss, and I just started mortaring until it was time to go back in. So we've got a ranged option, we have a melee option, we've got boon removal, we've got like 15 CCs, we've got self-sustain, a very high amount of self-sustain, we've got the ability to revive nearby people. Our cleave is very high. Noxxi, if you can briefly show the polar bears here. When we were fighting the polar bear strike, which is of course a very easy strike, during the moments when the two of them were together, my damage was one of the people in the group that skyrocketed, because I was not using a projectile build, I was using a cleaving build. So when I was able to hit both of the bears at the same time, my damage shot really, really high. Everything the hammer does, as well as Shredder Gyro and Blast Gyro and Throw Mine, all of it is cleave. And then finally AED. AED is the heal of choice, and I had to learn why this was. The reason is basically because of static shock. For those who don't know, when an engineer picks a skill down here, it also changes their F1 through F5. There as an associated second ability up here. Now AED, static shock, it does damage. It zaps an enemy, and it does some damage, and it does CC. But it also does, it triggers Relic of the Fireworks. Relic of the Fireworks, whenever you use a weapon skill, and for some reason your tool belt counts as weapon skills, whenever you use a weapon skill, your damage is increased by 7% for 6 seconds. And this counts as a weapon skill. So if you look, when I use the F1 here, bzz, there's Relic of the Fireworks. Additionally, when you use F3, it will proc Relic of the Fireworks 4 times. And if you watch that, the duration on it stayed at maximum and then started ticking down after it was completely done. So if you use your F1, your F3, the mines, and just don't use them all. Actually, I think the mines didn't. Oh, I just learned something. The mines did not proc the relic. If you use those periodically, also your hammer 5 meets the requirements. Oh, the mines have too short a cooldown. Relic of the Firework only procs on abilities with a 20-second or longer cooldown. That's why, and the mines have a 17-second cooldown. Basically, your with this build, F1, F3, and 5 can all trigger the Relic of the Fireworks and give you some bonus damage. Now, anytime there was a CC bar coming up, and I knew it was coming, I would not use the static shock just for that little damage bonus. I would instead just save it and use it to break the break bar. But although we have a lot of CC, it is all being used for damage. However, there's so many, the F1, the F3, the F5, the 5, the 3 if it's in the 5, the Blast Gyro, and the Throw Mine. We got 7 CC options. So anytime a break bar was coming up, I always felt like a couple of my CCs were about to come off cooldown, and it was fine. So like usually I hate like, oh wow, because this is my rotation, I don't have it for when I need it. But there was 7 of them, so I always had something when I needed it. It was fine. Also, our group was struggling a bit with the CC on Samurog. I was frequently getting to do 4 or 5 CC skills on the Sammy break bars before they would break, because I think a few other members of our group were not bringing enough CC skills to that fight, but we got through it. Is this support? This is DPS support. This is the guy that brings quickness to the party and also just does damage outside of that. Also, if you happen to want to play this weird variant that I was doing, Blast Gyro was giving 25 might to the party. It was... Let me go over here to the arena console for a second. We're going to jump skip a few moments.
Practice your skills using our state-of-the-art golems.
Okay, so we are back, and I have got only Alacrity on my boon bar, okay? Alacrity's from the console, nothing else, all right? And if you'll watch this... And just going to do some rotations here for a few moments. Okay, and there's 25 might. And at this point... As long as I don't misplay, and I think I just did a combo that wasn't in a fire field, and I should have. Let me try to correct that. But this build is capable of keeping up 25 might most of the time, just by doing Blast Gyro, and then doing a Blast combo in the Blast Gyro whenever it comes up. Like, if you just do Blast Gyro and then throw mine in the Gyro every time those come up, you are providing 25 might. So this is a support DPS that if you choose to bring the Blast Gyro, you are providing permanent quickness to your team, 25 permanent might to your team, constant shields on self for about half your hit point bar, so lots of self-survivability, function gyro to save people's lives, lots of CC options, range DPS option as well as melee option, good cleave, and... You have Boon Rip? I feel like there was something else. Noxxi, skip the part where I'm thinking like an idiot, please. Ah, I remember what the last thing I wanted to say was. Shock Shield. Shock Shield is a block. Having a block in your kit as a DPS is amazing. Because if you already know what things you can block, like, for example, if you are fighting Samurog, and he is about to do a shockwave, rather than jump over it, you can just do Shock Shield and walk right through it. And Shock Shield does damage while you're blocking. So you do not have to stop DPS to dodge mechanics if your block is available. And that was very powerful. The one thing I had to be careful of is the time that the block was up was shortened by quickness. Suffering from success. So if I had quickness on myself, which when we're in the fight after the first few seconds, I always had quickness on myself, the block duration was actually shorter. And there were times that I put my block up and it wore off too quickly, you know, faster than I was counting on, and then I would get hit by the thing I was trying to block. But in overall, the kit on this support felt amazing. Like, if I was trying to design the perfect group, and I was like I was just like the raid leader or whatever, and I'm like, all right, which quickness DPS do I want to bring? And I was looking at like Power Quick Deadeye, which does like a little more damage, or Power Quick Scrapper, that does a little bit less damage, but also has way higher self-survivability, has the ability to resurrect people to save them, way more CC, it has Boon Rip, it has ranged options when they get forced out, it just has like all this freaking stuff. I'm like, oh my god, yo, I'll bring the Scrapper, like what a friend to have. Let's talk about group compositions. So I feel like this one, to give an example, Alacrity Support Scourge has no real stability for its party. So it pairs very well with Quick DPS Herald, because that is a DPS support that provides quickness which pairs well with the alacrity from the Scourge, but it also provides stability to the group, or it can, as long as they bring Dwarf Legend. So they make up for what the Scourge is lacking. This is a DPS that does a great many things that I've said multiple times, but most notably the function gyro can save lives with a very short cooldown. I feel like this would pair very well with alacrity healers that have poor revive potential. A few that jump to mind is Mechanist, Ham, Heal Alac Mechanist has no revive potential. Heal Alac Spectre has weak revive potential when you compare it to other healers. And Heal Alac Chrono. I know it's got feedback and illusion of life crap. Its revive potential is weaker compared to the other options, okay? You got nothing on Druid or Scourge, all right? I know it's better than nothing, but even this one function gyro is better than what they've got. So I feel like if you've got a Heal Alac Mech or Chrono or Spectre, they would pair very well with this DPS that provides quickness and also can easily just snap their fingers and save people's lives when they go down in this radius every 25 seconds. So yeah, very, very cool. I love this. Currently, you know, I'm only 3 episodes in right now. Currently, this is my favorite DPS support. We'll see if that changes as we go through the others, but this was both fun to play and fun to have on the team if I were somebody else and I just had this on the team. Because for every DPS, you know, if you have a raid and it's got 2 quick scrappers in it, that's 2 revives every 25 seconds to save lives if the worst should happen. And yeah, just it felt very, very good to have on hand. Also easy to gear. I was doing, again, I mentioned I did full Berserkers and it was fine. If you're really min-maxing, I believe you do full Berserkers minus like 3 pieces you swap out for dragons. No, I'm sorry, 4. Snowcrows recommends 4 pieces of dragons to get crit capped, with the rest is full Berserkers. But if you've got the standard, what I call like the noob-friendly set, because most noobs start with Berserkers, you could play this and do quite well for yourself. Yeah, I think that's it. Those are my thoughts after trying this for a few hours in strikes and raids. Really like it, and on to the next one, and hoping I have as much fun on that one as I did this one. All right, there we go. One take, chat. Easy. Well, I mean, not really. There's going to be editing involved. But there we go. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. What do you think about the Guild Wars 3 rumor? Hello, Flame Knight. I actually did a video about that because there was a lot of misinformation. I did as much research as I could on whether or not there is a Guild Wars 3. Hang on a sec. No, that's actually the wrong link, Smashy, but I like where your heart's at. This right here is the link to the recent video where I showed the sources of all the information related to the Guild Wars 3 rumors. And yeah, that's my thoughts on it, if you want to watch it. That is my thoughts on it right there. Or Ellie, we got 2 skills to get you up. Yeah, Ellie has, what, Signet and the Geyser stuff if they take the trait. Why don't you join or start KP require groups if you don't want to re-explain raid mechanics? Because this is going to sound harsh. I'm not trying to sound harsh. I'm just trying to give you a very honest answer. I would rather play other games. Like, I love Guild Wars 2. I have made 100+ guides for this game just because I like it. And I have played it for 8,000 hours. I like raiding. I don't like it so much that I'm going to deal with KP. I'd rather go play Horizon Forbidden West and finish it because, my God, that story is amazing. You know? I'd rather try another game like Timberborn because, holy crap, that early access is looking good. They are making a magical game. You know? Like, rather than deal with KP, I would rather just experience more magical game worlds because there's a lot of them out there. That's it. That's it. I don't hate on KP. Let's make sure everyone's included in this conversation. For anyone who doesn't know, KP is called Kill Proof. It's basically someone saying, yes, you can join the group, but to prove to me you're competent, please link me something that shows that you've killed raid bosses before. And then you link them like a stack of raid currency or something, and then they let you in the group. And you actually lied about it because you got the link from the Guild Wars 2 wiki, which anyone can do, and then you're in the party and you're like, hey, 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 and then you all die. That's Kill Proof. So the problem is when people are jerks about it, which is often the thing with anything. Because, like, you know, you could try to apply to one of these groups and they could be polite and they could be like, no, sorry, we're not doing training today. We just want experienced people. And that's fine, you know? If someone did a hard day at work and they come home and they have done training runs 1,000 times and they just want to go in and bust heads and kick butt and one-shot everything, my God, that's fine. It's their game time. They paid for the game too. They're allowed to do that. I just don't like when people are jerks about it. That's all. With kp.me, there's not really any dealing with, though. This is all in your profile. I've never used that website. I have never used it. And maybe that makes it easier. I don't know, but I've truly never used that site. Kilbert Dummy is actually meta on EU, by far more common than linking items. I've never used it. Here's the thing. Even back, like this, dating back to when druids weren't really allowed in fractal groups because everyone used firebrands, I always just made my own groups. This was before anyone knew me and I had any streamer privilege. I had like 0 viewers on Twitch. That I always just made my own groups because then I could get in the group no matter what I was playing. So even back then, people told me like, oh, every time you do Shattered Observatory, you need to keep this sparkly dust so you can prove to people you've done Shattered Observatory. And I saved it because people told me to, and I literally never had a situation where I had to link kill proof. Ever. I truly mean that. In the 8,500 hours I've played this game, I've never been asked to link kill proof because I always just made my own groups. But yeah, I mean, if you want to use it, that's fine. Like, I'm not knocking it. I just don't like when people are, like, just mean to other people. That's all. Ellie has the glyph that gives 5% revive, the signet, and the trait. Wait, what? I know the signet, the geyser trait, when they revive, the staff geyser, which also when they revive. I don't know... I guess I don't know the glyph that does a 5% revive. I know the signet. What was the amazing game in early access? Timberborn. I've recently played 3... Here, hang on a sec. Let's talk about games. There are 3 games... Do you guys know I have a Steam group? If you ever want a notification via Steam when I go live, when I stream, exclamation Steam in the chat. You can get that. There are 3 games recently I've done that were in early access that I actually really liked. They were awesome. This is Timberborn. This game is somewhere between Oxygen Not Included and SimCity 2000.
When you were born,
basically, all humans died and beavers took over. Just run with it, okay? Just run with it. The point is, you're designing a city, a colony, a civilization, whatever you want to call it. Like, you build things, you control where things are, and you place things. Your enemies are nature, right? Drought. All the water dries up, and you got to survive until the end of the drought. Bad tide. Bad tide is basically a flood of poisoned water comes down the river and poisons the land around it. So you need, like, storages and stuff of clean water to be able to survive the bad tide, or build a dam and reroute the water. The game has water physics. You can reroute it. You can use dynamite to blow open canals and make your own rivers, stuff like that. This is an example of a drought, what you see right here. Like, all your crops will die, stuff like that. And you can make robot beavers. Like, super endgame stuff, you can make robot beavers that work 24/7, because, you know, your guys have to sleep sometimes. There's an example of using dynamite to make, like, a new area. But the land basically turns green if it's near water, and it gets, like, sick and decays if it's not near water, and then, like, all plants and stuff die there. But yeah, it has been an awesome game. I've played this for about 50 hours. I'm gonna have, like, a little video where I'm praising it, stuff like that. Here's some guy that messed up a dam and he's flooded his own cropland, stuff like that. Yeah, I love it. I love it. The second one I've done recently in early access that I really enjoyed was Dyson Sphere Program. Dyson Sphere's program is quite simply, it is Factorio on a sphere. That's basically it. Like, you are on a planet and you're running around and you're building on the planet, and it's like Factorio, but you're building it on a giant sphere like this. Additionally, you can go to other planets and build factories there and make, like, shuttles that transport materials so that you can, like, you know, funnel everything to one factory world or whatever if you want to. You can also, end goal is make a Dyson sphere, which is essentially making a giant metal orb that is around a star and then has solar panels on the inside to capture all the solar energy it provides and just give you just bukus of power, stuff like that. So this was awesome. Now, for a long time, I said I wasn't going to play this game until they added like enemies or something because it seemed almost too easy. And then they added an enemy that almost no one can beat. It's like, I don't know, the Borg or something. It's like this replicating AI, this giant thing. And now you can disable this if you don't like it, but there's just this massive enemy AI that is just like nasty. And I had a lot of fun playing this. So I played this game in EA for, how long did I play this one? 80 hours. That's how long it took me to finish a Dyson sphere. A thin one. What was the next one? Mini Healer. Mini Healer was the game where you play as a healer for an incompetent raid group. So if you like healing for groups and doing raid mechanics and stuff like that, this was really fun. And it was very clear playing this game that the guy who designed it had raided in MMOs for years. Because the mechanics of the bosses were... I was like, oh my god, that's Onyxia. Oh my god, that's Ragnaros. Oh my god, that's Lord Nagafin from EverQuest. Oh my god. And your healer, you could design it to be like a shielder, like a scourge, with barriers. Heal over time specialist, like a WoW druid. Just a big cast, huge heal, like a priest or a paladin from other games, stuff like that. You could get loadouts that really benefit your tank or your berserker or your ranger that are your teammates, but you just control the healer. Sometimes you have to yell at the front two people to do tank swap when there's tank swap mechanics. So the graphics are very simple, but it was a very enjoyable game. And you design your healer, you have a lot of customization, and you just lead these people through boss fights. So that was one that I really liked. And then someone pointed out Enshrouded. Yes, I actually did 2 sponsored streams for Enshrouded. So I was paid to first try it out. And then I was like, wow, this is really good. And me and my kid actually played this a lot after that. Enshrouded it's kind of like Valheim, but it's got more customization on your character. It's like open world, you can craft, but there's even more. There's talent trees, there's gliders, there is this stuff called the Shroud, which is where the game gets its namesake. It's this poison mist, and it's killed most of life on Earth. And some people have survived by being put into stasis, like there's a blacksmith and a chef and stuff like that. And if you can find them and free them and safely get them out of the Shroud into your home base, wherever you decide to build your home base, then they can help you. And they kind of become like crafting tables, like you interact with them to make you things that you need. But this game has been really good. And it's got destructible world too. Like you can destroy chunks of the world like Minecraft. However, if it's in your base, it'll stay destroyed or stay built. Like you see like this incredible castle they just built. But if it's outside your base, the world will slowly regenerate back to what it was afterward. Yeah, this one, really good. So that's 4 games that are in early access that I liked, and I think they will turn out good. Now, they still have time to muck it up, right? I'm being very transparent here. Those are EA games. They have time to completely shit the bed. But right now, right here, I loved all 4 of those. Those are all ones I played recently. So yeah, there you go. There's me shouting out a few things that I liked recently that were just awesome magical journeys for me. What have you been pleasantly surprised by that wasn't colony or sim or base building? Horizon. Everyone knows what Horizon is, but when it first came out, it was completely overshadowed by the Link game, the Zelda and Link game. Was it Breath of the Wild? And then when the second Horizon came out, it was right when Elden Ring came out. It was completely overshadowed by that. So everyone knows it's just like, oh, it's the red-haired lady that fights robot dinosaurs. The actual game, God, it's so good. The story of it is one of the best stories I have played in years. Just talking story. The combat, to me, is like Monster Hunter, but better. Like, because you can target different body parts, right? Like, if you're fighting a dinosaur robot that has a gun on its tail, you can focus your damage on the tail till you break the gun. Then grab it and shoot it with its own tail. Like, you can tear off body parts of these things and then weaponize them. you know? Or you can just go for the kill and just hit it with like a huge explosion, which destroys most of the loot, but kill it very, very quickly. So in this game, the combat and the story, to me, are stellar. There's a few parts about it I don't like as much, such as the when you're doing certain puzzles, they will do the main character kind of does the same thing that was an issue in God of War, where she will give way too much information. Like, oh, it looks like I need to and you're like, would you shut up and let me enjoy this puzzle for a second? Like, she just gives the answer too quickly. But the game is not meant to be a puzzle game. It's just like a game that sometimes has puzzles, and they kind of mess those up. It's kind of funny, in the trailer right now, I'm seeing stuff that's like near the end of the game that we just did last night. But I didn't, you know, when you watched the trailer before, I didn't realize that. But, yeah. This game, I've been surprised. You said what's something that surprised you? This game has surprised me by how amazing the combat and the story both were. Like, I feel like this game is, what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe underappreciated? Maybe underappreciated. Play some Guild Wars. I've been playing Guild Wars for the last 3 hours. Now I'm talking about Horizon. You can blame a competent player that complained online for that kind of feature. Wait, what? Who in the what now? Oh, talking about like them explaining stuff too much? What's a game that you would like to create if given the opportunity? I honestly don't think I'm cut out to just make a game from scratch. I don't think I have that skill set. What I do think I have is just a lot. I mean, honestly, just like any gamer, I've got a lot of years of experience, right? So I can try a game and I think I can give some tips that could make it better, right? For example, in Timberborn, there is a few features that it doesn't have. And I was like, you know, if they just fix this, and add this and this, it would be 10 times better. And I know that because I keep reaching for those features because I've played other Colony Sims and they're not there. I've recently played a lot of Evil Genius 2 in my morning streams. Evil Genius 2 is right here. I actually had this on my wish list for a long time, and then it was 95% off the other week on Steam, so I got it for $2, down from 40 bucks. Evil Genius 2 is like dungeons or dungeon keeper, but the theme is like you're the villain in a James Bond, right? So you're making an evil base, you've got traps, you've got henchmen, stuff like that, and you're just doing evil things. You're trying to take over the world. And spies and stuff and military come in to try to stop you, and you design your base to deal with that. And I've been having a lot of fun with this. However, there's been multiple times where I have tried to do something, because this is so similar to Dungeons and Dungeon Keeper, I keep reaching for buttons that aren't there because they're not in this game. In my mind, I could easily, if I could talk to the devs of this game, being like, hey, you need to add this, 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 and this, and the game would be so much better. So I don't think I have the skill set to make a game from scratch, but I think if I play games that are within niches I know, I can be like, you should add these features and it would really improve this. You know, like, I don't know, consulting. But the problem is, you know, not everybody agrees with me, right? Like, I can play Druid and say it feels bad to spam Astral Form just for the sake of Alacrity upkeep. ArenaNet doesn't like that advice. They don't change that, you know? You have to have a dev that actually wants that information, because like me, all streamers are all players are wanting different things. And whether or not the developers want the same things I want is completely up to them, you know? Is Timberborn better than Against the Storm? It's different. Against the Storm is a roguelike. You will frequently lose and start over in Against the Storm. Timberborn is a game where you play the same city for between hours and tens of hours, you know? And then when you finally get to the point where you can weather any disaster, you've kind of won, and you just play and build and expand as long as you want, as long as it makes you happy. Against the Storm is every time you win, you start another one, and every time you lose, you start another one, because it's a roguelike city builder. So it's a very different thing, but I loved both of those. Like, just to show, on Against the Storm, I think I played 50 hours of Against the Storm on stream, and then I felt like my community was kind of done with it. I felt like my viewer numbers went down a bit whenever I would swap to Against the Storm. So I started, so I kind of wrapped it up, but then I played another 100 hours of it off stream because I enjoyed it so much. So yeah, but this is a really fun one. It is a city builder, but there's win condition and lose condition for each map, and the maps are randomly generated, so you can literally just play this forever. You know, it is a roguelike, so every time a city fails, you're basically put in charge of another city because, you know, they treat you like Bram. Like, oh, did you just kill all your allies? Well, here's a chance to try again. But it had a lot. It had 21 tiers. No, was it 21? 23 tiers of difficulty? It had 23 tiers of difficulty. So after like tier 3 or 4, you've basically, that's most of the game. But if you want to, you can go up to like 23. And I did. Off stream, I did. I just kept cranking it up higher and higher and higher to see how far I could go. And I managed to beat one map on the highest difficulty, which is right here. Look at this. Queen's Chosen. Win a game on Prestige 20. And 1.7% of players have this achievement. I managed to do it once. But yeah, this was another one I really, really loved. And I made a review video for this that was positive, that shouted it out to try to, you know, sell them more copies. It was crazy. All right. But yeah, that's me just gushing about other games I have enjoyed lately. There's a lot of good games out there, chat. I love Guild Wars 2. I love Guild Wars 2, but if... what sparked this conversation is someone said, why don't you use kp.me to check kill proof of people when doing raids? That is inconvenient for me, enough for me, that I'd rather go just play another game. There's so many that I love, there's so many I want to try. You know what a lot of people have been yelling at me lately to try? Binding of Isaac. I don't know if I'll like it. I might hate it, but I'm almost done with the main story quest for Horizon, and then I'm thinking of trying Binding of Isaac after that, because a lot of people have been yelling at me to try it. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Guild Wars 2 is the best. Are you able to recommend a good Ranger Soul Beast guide for me to use? Hey, David. I can make a few recommendations. If you want one that's low intensity, I know I have a Soul Beast guide on the LI Builds page on my website. Additionally, GuildGen, is it guildgen.com? Hang on just a second. GuildGen, oh, it's one N. Hold on a second. There we go. GuildGen.com. That URL has a bunch of guides as well. And then if that doesn't meet your needs, maybe Hardstuck or Snow Crows. But those are where I would recommend first. Last message before I drop the topic. KP.me only requires an API key to get going. You don't have to keep KP items if you're diligent about updating KP.me. Still a hassle, but better than hoarding items, and RTPS has KP.me plugin, so you can immediately see what KP your teammates have. Yeah, and again, I don't hate people that do that, right? It leaves a bad taste in my mouth, so I don't want to do that. That's it. That's truly it. All right, with that, chat, for those who wish to join me, it is time for our variety. We finished our quest for the day, which was to do that scrapper testing, which I think went very well. We are about to start the final story step of the main story quest, the MSQ, for Horizon Forbidden West. So there will be fighting giant, killer, dinosaur-shaped robots. And we are going to see how this goes. I'm really excited for this. We're going to see what happens. Now, I kind of been tunnel visioning the main story because it was so freaking good, so hopefully I'm not too underleveled for this. If you have the Invoice Herald title, that's at least 750 LI, which at least helps in groups that use LI specific KP. I know in theory, if I got in a group that wanted to check my LI, I could just like link them Coalescence and I'd be fine. Which is kind of funny because I'd have to rewatch my own guide to remember how to do like Kadim. It's been too long. All I know is that pugs fail on it a lot, so I stopped doing that. I haven't done Kadim in like over a year. What difficulties are you playing on? Just standard, the normal one.
We've never played Machine Strike together.
Oh no.
Okay. Talk to your companions before going to the final rendezvous. All right. What's Aaron say?
Good at it.
Aloy, aren't we meeting at the beach near the Zenith base?
We are. I just wanted to check in on everyone first. We're finally doing this.
Never thought I'd be off on a mission to take down a bunch of immortals from the stars. I can hear the drinking songs already.
Oh, you can play the board game with them? I didn't realize that.
I guess I should get going.
I'll see you at the rendezvous point, with my hammer ready.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
I'm really hoping that he gets to take down an immortal with his stupid hammer. That would be so funny. Because he's very much the just lovable oaf of the party. And I think it would be hilarious if he gets the last hit on one of the immortals just with a bonk. Okay. Let's glide down here. He's DPS scrapper for sure. Does he have gyros? Alright. What was that? Oh no, I didn't want to do that. That was like the racing thing. Go to the rendezvous point. Okay. So let's... Where can I quick travel? I can quick travel there. And then I should be able... Do I still have that flying mount hacked? I might be able to call in that robot pterodactyl that we hacked before and see if it can carry me. Oh my god! Yeah, okay, that's kind of... Wow. That's kind of disorienting. Okay. So, in answer to my earlier statement, I do, in fact, still have the flying mount hacked. Have you watched Civil War? Look, I know I'm old. I'm not that old. I wasn't there for the Civil War. Unless you mean the Marvel one, in which case, yeah. New movie? I didn't know there was a movie about the Civil War. Or called Civil War. I don't know. No, I haven't seen it. Flying mount almost mounted you. Giggity. By Alex Garfield. Yo, I love Garfield.
Aloy, it's Kotalo. Thought this might interest you. 3 of our soldiers have gone missing in the Valley of the Fallen.
Oh, that's a damn shame.
The whole area's crawling with machines. And there have been reports of glowing lights off the coast. Marshal Vera should be at the valley's entrance. She might need your help.
Thanks. I'll look into it when I can.
Look at that chat. Giant robot kraken.
There it is. The Zenith base.
So that's the finale area over there.
Getting down now.
Okay.
There.
I think that is what I need to interact
Rendezvous
with.
point. I should take care of everything I can.
If you proceed past this point, you'll be locked into singularity, and the open world will be unavailable for the duration of the quest. I'm ready! No way back.
Okay, everyone. I'm at the rendezvous point. It's time to rescue Beta and Gaia.
Understood, Aloy. We're on our way.
Are you going to the DLC? If the people will come, I will do it. This is a game I enjoy enough that if the viewership was still there, I would happily do all the side quests in the game.
Not far behind.
Egghead here couldn't stand traveling with the pack.
Wow, show off.
Are we all here? Then let's begin.
And there's so many people in the group that Aloy gave secret instructions to. I can't wait to see how this plays out. Oh, holographic wall.
An ancient escape route from the ruins on the island. When I realized it ran all the way across the water, I thought it might prove useful to come and go undetected. So I concealed it from the others. Shall we?
Thing is, she definitely opened that door with like a Bluetooth signal, which means is how she either activates Bluetooth or that was just her being extra dramatic.
Ooh,
I wish there was a less pungent way to get way inside the base.
Oh, Katala's got his robot arm on.
Agreed.
There's the launch tower. That plane offers a little cover, so the only viable path is through there. There will be Spectres guarding it, and many more can be deployed from those hangars.
All right. Alva, Katalo, get to it.
Where are they going?
Somewhere important.
I love how those people were
Erend,
so
you're with me.
secretive to her.
You guys,
the whole game.
take the high ground in case we need
And now
covering
she's
fire.
returning the favor. She's like, no.
Tactically sound, I suppose. What will she do?
Just points right
There's
at
a
her face.
sensor node nearby. If I hack into it, I should be able to scramble the network and keep you undetected. But not for long.
Then we should proceed.
One more thing. Open up the channel to beta. Audio only.
Aloy?
We're here, and we're coming for you. You know what to do, right?
As long as you hold up your end.
We will. See you soon.
Be careful.
Let's go.
That's the manager from
Get to
John
the
Wick.
launch tower
Wait,
as
what?
quickly
Which
as
one?
possible. I'll do my best to conceal our
Oh,
intrusion.
Silas? Didn't the voice actor for Silas pass away? Also, Katalo, the guy with the white face paint, like the war paint, that's
Beware,
Detective
Aloy.
Rama
Spectres
from
ahead.
Guild Wars 2. Wait, what?
Company. Follow my lead.
That's what I do.
Kill the Seekers, optional. Or sneak past them. Spectres are a pain.
I think there's a cave up there that might get us through that ridge.
Let's climb up to it.
Hey, just here. Live long, kill your enemies.
Could you... Are you serious? Oh my god, this man is stealth incarnate.
Anytime you're ready.
Shut up. We're trying to not fight these things and open up a hangar full of them. How do I get up there? How do we climb up?
It's here when you want it. It's not beer, but it'll do.
It's just getting drunk.
I'll follow you in.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that to turn around. It's looking right at us. Cassandra could scale that cliff. She could. Alright, for real, I don't see
Pick it
how
up if you need it. Bottoms up.
to get out of here. I may have to fight them just so I can, like, thoroughly look around. Maybe, wait, this might be it. Oh my gosh. Look at
What's in
this
this backpack, metal bricks?
Aloy.
Ah, here we
Alva
go.
and I
Got
are
it.
closing in on the regulator.
Keep me posted.
It's creepy in here.
Don't worry. I'll protect you.
I wish I had a glider.
I like how
I
they
guess I'll
knew
find another
I was
way
going to do that. And they had a voice line for him to whine about it.
dead machines on this island.
We killed a great many when we landed here. Their salvage may prove useful to you now.
Another Spectre.
Sneak or fight, you choose.
Where's the goal? So I need to turn slightly southward. Okay, so the path is over there.
I grab it if you need it. Here we go.
So the lights on these things... Oh no. Ah! Silent strike.
Now
Oh my god, that barely hurt it. Fudge! What is this thing giving us? Acid or plasma? I don't have plasma. Acid it is then.
Are you sitting this one out?
Aloy's under attack! Cover her!
We need the void
firing! Let's smash these machines.
I'm sorry, who just said firing?
Can't beat an Asaram force.
Ow!
Oh, it looks like Zoe's giving us some supporting fire.
Vodka, please! My health is regenerating and I've got damage reduction because of the drink I took.
That's the quick way to take it down.
You didn't see that? That was a decent shot, I guess.
Better than any Oseram.
Okay. Was there just one Spectre in this area?
Oh, they haven't found me yet.
Wait, is that a gun? That's a Ravager cannon, yeah. I can't carry it while jumping across, though.
Tired yet?
Yep.
He just said yup. Ah, this. Alright, that's a 1, 2, 3.
Clear those weeds.
And then stab and hack.
We're through.
We can take this one, Aloy! Keep—
I think Muck will actually beat another Horizon game without once using melee heavy attack. Not true, Purell. When I'm meleeing, I do light, heavy, light because I like that combo. It's when she stabs and then does that leaping uppercut. That's the heavy chain.
Moving!
Well, I'll just leave
That
it here.
Stormbird carcass should get us over the gap.
I hate Stormbirds. But I guess, yeah, dead one's handy enough. Hey, you remember the good old days when our only worry was whether Meridian would be destroyed? You know, instead of the whole world?
Oh, yeah. Good times.
More Spectres. I'll attack when you do.
Oh god, 3 of them. Yuck. Crap.
Damn it!
Let's get into this!
Run by, Aaron, run by. Fighting 3 of these is gonna take way too long. I'm sure he's fine, Chad.
I can see the way forward. Keep moving.
Going as fast as we can. You alright?
Sort of.
Oh, he just hacked. Look at him over there. What a hacker. That one's already been stripped bare.
How many Spectres do the Zeniths have?
Yes.
More than we want to fight at once, that's for sure.
Not beer, but it'll do.
Wait, which path? Up there. Eh? Oh, I see. I get it.
I'm waiting for you. Ah, straight to this dent out.
Aloy, Alva and I are in position.
Do it. Blow the regulator.
A moment while I...
Alva and Catalo did their job. Now it's Beta's turn.
Aloy? I think we're in trouble.
Whatever you plan to do to stop those specters, you better do it now.
I'm not doing anything. Beta will. She just needs a little time.
Time that we don't have.
Come on, Beta, come on, come on, come on.
Is she gonna make them turn on each other?
What is that?
Wait, did she just hack a bunch of random robots? Is Beta controlling those?
Our army.
They were stealthed.
I think you
She
got your
hacked a
attention.
cauldron. She's fabricating them. That's a Thunderjaw.
Very clever.
Like every one of those is a
You
massive
had Beta inject Hephaestus into the base's printer matrix.
Which is faster and more powerful than any cauldron.
And now it can crank out machines to its heart's content.
Yeah, that's a Thunderjaw. That's like a boss normally.
Come on. Let's get to the launch tower before this whole place becomes a war zone.
Your maneuver, as clever as it is, means that Hephaestus has escaped containment. It will no doubt flew back to the Cauldron network.
We grabbed it once, we'll get it again.
Or find a way to replicate its functionality, perhaps. The Apollo database.
That's such a crazy move. Let's just take this boss we've beaten and throw it at this boss.
I just have one regret.
What is it?
That we had to do all this climbing.
That a big rock might give us a bridge to get up and through.
Gotcha.
Guess not all the specters are fighting our machines.
Ah, that'd have made it nice and easy. I think we got through without being seen.
As we hear like
To
bullets
the right,
behind
I
us.
think.
A little bit of lag there. It's odd.
And now to the left.
You can get to the launch tower through the hangar up ahead.
One sec.
I'm heading over to
Closing on essential. Oh.
join
okay,
you now.
The hangar's in bad shape, but I can see the way in. Hurry, Aloy!
Working on it.
Another one?
Wait.
Now this is a find.
Oh, they felt that one.
Oh!
This'll help. Hey, you want to fight the Vanguard? Hey, you want me to hit you again?
I don't know which critter drops this weapon, but this is good. This is fine.
You used it. Aloy, you okay?
No, I am not. I'll admit, I kind of thought that using that weapon was going to make that an easy kill, but it was pretty resistant to that, so I'm just going to move on.
I've got an angle.
As do I. We'll assist you, Aloy. We've got your back, Aloy.
I've got vodka. Oh, dodge too early. Dude, where am I supposed to go? Oh my god, so much damage. Ah, up there.
Whoa. Look at all this zenith space stuff. Yeah, this place is gonna come down around our ears.
All the more reason for speed.
Says the guy who doesn't have to carry much.
They'll come for us. I've no doubt.
Aloy, it's been intense, but Catalo got me to a network node.
I just missed whatever that was. That was such a move. Oh, dude, I thought there was like 3 of them.
Ah, now we know who's been causing all the fuss. Tilda's little pet.
Silence. Zenith inbound. Can we drop their shields, please?
I'm powering it up. Stay still.
This is pointless. You can't hurt us. Face it, you're worms that ooze to the cracks into our basement.
Silence?
One moment more.
But I might just spare you if you give up Tilda. I think it's safe to say she's forfeited her share of our operation. Permanently.
There.
No? Nothing? Fine. All right, people. Light 'em up!
Oh, it's a projectile? I thought it was just gonna like...
Are we supposed to be scared?
Run away!
We can't let Gerard escape. It won't take long before he preps the shuttle for launch. Then he'll be able to take Beta and Gaia into orbit and onto the Odyssey beyond our reach.
We gotta go through there?
I failed to see another option.
His backpack has another disc on it.
Ready?
Eat the rich. I mean, literally, as far as the giant robots are concerned. Is her shield down too? I don't see it.
Get to the top and secure Gaia. I'll stop Gerard.
I gotta get to the top of the tower and free Beta.
Aloy, what? Run! Die, my seed filth!
I just tried calling in my pterodactyl. It didn't work. I was gonna try to just fly to the top and just finish this whole thing in 1 second.
Apologies for that. We're okay. As long as Alva hurries.
I'm almost into the network!
Just do the best you can. Okay,
Oh,
an
a
elevator.
box full of ammo and potions, chat. That can't be bad at all.
We
Taking
got
us
some
down.
unfinished business, little girl.
Dude, I would shove my thumb in his eyeball right now. That would be what I would attempt.
I don't need a shield to take you out.
Trust me, you're gonna wish you had one.
Oh, I wish this could go on forever, don't
Weak
you?
to fire.
But all good things must come to an end.
And I'm out of ammo. Great.
Isn't that right, little mouse?
Felt that, didn't ya?
Plasma. I'm going to blow up in a second.
You'll still die.
I'm taking you down!
There it is.
Yeah.
Whoa. I can't let him catch me. Not much without your shield, are ya?
Oh my god. Can we not trash talk the guy stabbing us in the face? Dude, there's like a section of this area that if I'm facing it, I like start lagging.
Take that!
I wish it didn't have to end this way.
You're done for!
Why is my Valor not going up? Or it's like really slow. Oh my god. That's one way to announce your presence.
This is the end for you!
As I get stabbed in the face.
Oh, don't like that, do ya?
Alright, he's ignited again.
Time to shut you up! Oh, well that's new.
The pain makes you
Looks
feel
like this
alive.
does way more damage to him, but I have to have a few seconds to aim it at him.
Hit me then.
Aloy, are you there? I'm on my way to help. Just need to find my way in there.
You want this as much as I do. There's
Mark,
nowhere
plasma.
to hide.
Ooh, that did 4 hits. That was good. Oh, that was a big one. That might have buzzsawed on his helmet.
Oh, that helps.
Just refilled the berry pouch. I don't have many more on me right now. What? He just took 470 damage. That must have been a headshot. Or his helmet was broken, or both.
I almost forgot what it was like to hurt.
Now we're having fun, right?
She kill stole. Chad, I did 99% of it. I loosened that pickle jar.
You okay?
I will be. In time.
Speedrun Beyblade only. Hey, I tried
Go.
everything else, then
Rescue
went to
your
the Beyblade.
sister. I'll regroup with the others and make sure they're all right.
He wasn't lootable, so.
Looks like the machine's
He
inspectors
needed
have
cargo
almost
pants.
wiped
He
each
didn't
other
have
out.
pockets.
What was that?
Aloy, Gerard just activated the self-destruct failsafe on the printing matrix. He's taking control of a number of systems.
Including the lift?
I'm afraid so. He's restricted its access to the top. You'll have to climb from there. I have to go. I almost have him.
You're lucky there's yellow lines here, lady. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get up.
Errand? Is everyone all right down there?
Mostly. We're cleaning up the last few specters.
What about the Zeniths?
Dead, I think. Zoe told me you got Eric. Good work.
Yeah. Thanks. I guess only Tilda and Gerard are left then.
Aloy, you there?
Matilda has other plans. We
I
just
got
don't know
into
what
the
they are.
network, but only for a minute before I was shut out. I found a bunch of flight plans and trajectories, as if the Zeniths were planning to leave Earth.
We already knew that.
Doesn't make any sense.
I know, but there's more. The files I found have a lot of references to something called Nemesis.
Jesus
Whatever
Christ,
it is, the Zeniths are afraid of it.
Alva? Alva! What's going on here? Maybe Beta can help me figure it out. If she's okay.
Whoa! Oh, wait. What is that?
I'm almost there.
More healing items. I'll take it. Stairs are blocked. Have to climb.
This is it. End of the line.
Better hope the door opens.
Are you okay? Look, I know you've been through a lot, but you have to help me access the Zenith network. I need to see their files, anything referring to the word Nemesis. Okay. Over there.
1 second unplugged from torture. Hey, I need you to do something.
Systems are down all over the base. I should be able to take advantage of... Yes, Nemesis. Here. There's something in deep space. It's following the Zeniths to Earth.
Did they lie about what destroyed their other planet?
Look.
What the hell's chasing them?
Alva tried to warn me about this. The Zeniths aren't planning to stay here. It's a machine of some kind. Or a swarm of them. The energy readings are astronomical. Aloy, I don't think a natural disaster destroyed the Zenith colony on Sirius.
Yeah, I don't think I did either.
This thing did. Earth isn't a new home for them. It's a way station. They're on the run.
Hiya! Did the lady just blast him? Now we have to fight her.
I see you've been busy.
And you've been lying. Nemesis, what is it?
It is us. The minds of Far Zenith. Or failed copies of them, anyway.
The hell did
Back
you guys
on
make?
Sirius, some of my peers weren't satisfied with physical immortality. They wanted digital transcendence. A way to upload their minds into any form, organic or mechanical. Nemesis was a failed experiment to that effect. Abandoned, but never erased. An immense database of our memories, emotions, and prejudices left to fester.
And it destroyed your colony?
We didn't realize it had gained sentience until it broke containment. It had everything it needed from our memories. Security protocols, system specs, override codes. It hacked everything before we knew what hit us.
And it's built
Then
off of
it took over our
regret and
printing
negative emotion.
facilities, allowing it to gain any machine form it needed to wipe us out.
But why?
Imagine being trapped alone for decades with only the twisted echoes of megalomaniacs for company. It hates us for abandoning it to that prison. And now that it's free, it will do anything to destroy us, including denying us a safe harbor on Earth.
The extinction signal that woke Hades. You didn't send it. Nemesis did.
Finally, you understand. And when that failed, it launched from Sirius to finish the job itself. Which is why we must flee to a random planet circling a random star, somewhere it can never find us.
With Gaia. So you can build yourself a new world.
That's the plan. Even now. Earth is finished, Aloy. Nemesis will scour it of life to deny its creators a viable home. But Elizabeth's dream won't die. You'll come with me to the stars. And with Gaia, we'll create a new world. Together. Where that monstrosity could never find us.
What? No.
I loved Elizabeth. More than you could ever know. And I let her stay behind to die with...
I mean, she didn't even have the guts to ask her out. So, I mean, she loved her as much as a severe introvert could.
The rest of humanity. A mistake I have regretted for 1,000 years. Now she stands before me again. Not some inferior copy.
Okay, wow, rude.
But her best possible self. So I'm not asking. You're coming with me.
Introvert has evolved into kidnapper.
It may seem harsh now, but you'll forgive me in a few centuries.
You can't force me, Tilda. Your shield is gone.
I have something better. Spectre Prime, to me.
Take cover! Get to the door!
Submit, Aloy. You can't win.
Oh god, tentacles, I know where this is going.
I've heard that before.
I knew you didn't truly want to hurt me.
Do some damage.
What is that?
I better
Weak to
scan that thing
acid.
first.
Oh boy. Gee, I wonder what weapon I am going to use. I have so many debuffs right now. What in the hell?
There are no answers in death.
Oh, I just remembered a move I haven't tried yet. Hold on. Wait, what is this? It's pain!
Fire a barrage!
Oh, I'm out of stamina. Dang it.
Elemental ammo is making a dent in those gold plates. You're not taking me, Tilda!
This Spectre was designed to survive against more than that.
Oh, that last shot was a misclick. What is she doing right now? Oh, she's like reabsorbing? Ah!
Relief.
Very.
Sticks and stones against the lightning.
Ah, I'm using healing items way too quickly.
Ask yourself why you're holding back.
I'll shut you down.
Oh god, this is way too slow a weapon for this.
Armor's off! The gold plates are vulnerable to elemental ammo.
Death brings only darkness. I can take you to the
I'm vulnerable
stars.
to getting impaled. I hit the heal button 3 times. I hit berry, and it's like you're out of berries. I hit potion, didn't work. I hit potion again, it didn't work, and then I died. I don't know why.
I
don't
endure.
rely on
You
potions in this game much
cannot.
because their like use time is so
first.
long.
I gotta get through all that armor before I can do some damage.
Jesus. Oh, this is going way worse than last time because I tried to use a different skill.
Why do you not value your life?
You're literally mad at me because I look like you're not X.
Elemental ammo is making a dent in those gold plates.
I knew you didn't truly want to hurt me.
I mean, I really do. It's difficult.
This won't work, Tilda! Oh, it's quick!
This Spectre was designed to survive against more than that.
Ooh. I missed the return catch because of that.
I can endure. You cannot.
I clipped that thing's armor.
I'm surrounded. Do I? No! Vodka! Vodka!
You're not gonna beat me!
Blast off!
Ow. I like how she yelled blast off like she's Team Rocket. I didn't think that was going to reach
Ask
me.
yourself why you're holding back.
I'm not, I'm just weaker than your robot.
The gold plates are vulnerable to elemental ammo. Got it!
That did a huge burst of damage.
Give
Broke
up
something.
now!
Got its armor! I'm not going with you!
She's covered in acid again.
Sticks and stones against the lightning.
That wasn't even lightning, that was fire. You're such a cheater.
Oh, that thing's fast.
Got more berries from storage?
This Spectre was designed to survive against more than that.
We got more vodka? $260. Something big broke on that one.
Soon we will be all that is left of the human race.
But we need boys. We can't replenish the human race with just 2 oils. Actually, well, no, you've got weird cloning technology. We could make a nemesis. Our own baby nemesis. See you next fall. Dude, seeing the final boss Ragdoll was something special. Y'all got one more Beyblade just for you.
It's over.
Yeah, is it?
You just let me choose.
Wait, what? No, stab her. Make sure. Make sure.
She tried to take you. And she told you about Nemesis.
Wait,
So
Silence
you've
knew?
known all along.
What?
From Hades, yes. Along with data on how to circumvent the Zenith's shield.
How would Hades... Oh, because Nemesis sent the signal to wake Hades. That's how Hades would have known. Okay.
Everything I did to create the...
Oh, and Nemesis hates them. That's why Nemesis knew how to make the shields, because Nemesis was copies of them, but it hated them. So Nemesis gave that shield information to Hades, and then Silence got it from Hades. Oh my god, okay.
Rebel army was based on that knowledge. To reach this place, this moment.
And you couldn't just tell me?
Come now, Aloy. You're the last person to act sensibly in the face of impossible odds. When I learned of Nemesis from Hades, I saw the pieces on the board and how to play them. And in that same moment, I knew it was a game you would never play.
No, I'm playing it right now.
That you would interfere and attempt to save the Tenakth. I was correct, to a point. You ruined my plans, but brought your own to fruition. The end result is the same. We're here.
Now, what is he planning to do now
And
that
now
he's
it's
here at this
time
moment?
for me to leave this doomed planet behind.
He wants to get on the ship.
To seize the Odyssey and the Apollo database, and begin a new chapter in my pursuit of knowledge, one with infinite possibilities.
Stab him in the face.
You can join me if you so desire. You've more than earned your place. Unlike Tilda, I'm extending a polite invitation.
You're going to just take off? And abandon everything? Stay. Help me fight that thing.
Perhaps Tilda didn't adequately define the threat. Nemesis can't be stopped. It destroyed a highly advanced Zenith colony in a matter of hours. What hope does this primitive tribal Earth have? If you brought Gaia, you wouldn't be abandoning life, you'd be saving a seed for a new world. Just as Elizabeth did. It's the choice she made. The sacrifice of all that is for the hope of what might be. If she were here in your place, she would board that shuttle, Aloy.
No, she wouldn't, because she had a chance to board the shuttle last time and she didn't take it.
Found her.
Is she hurt?
Also, Aloy's not Elizabeth.
Still on her feet.
Thank the Ten.
Goodbye, Silence.
She looks okay.
She looks victorious.
Wait.
As
We need a
always.
copy of his Apollo database.
Aloy. You did it.
Dude, hug her back. Why you just limp? There you go. He's got attachments. He's thinking about it. And he's like, man, I'll be really lonely if I go to space.
Hey, where's he going?
As far away as anyone can go.
Oh. Are you sure?
He's like, man, what use is all this knowledge if I'm just going to be alone in space
You're
forever?
staying.
For a time. You people are going to need all of the help you can get.
I love it. I love it. Dude, please, before this game is over, show me them turning Gaia on. Do not deny
Does
me
anyone
that.
else need a drink?
Not if it's that ale of yours.
I'd be fine with a nap.
Excellent idea.
I hope it's really over this time.
She's getting Nemesis right there on the screen. So she's just gonna stay quiet and let them celebrate the moment. Tell them later. Are those two a thing or just like good siblings? If you mean Aloy and
There's another battle
Beta,
ahead, Elizabeth.
they're both clones of Elizabeth, but they're starting to kind of treat each other like
Very
sisters.
different than the one you fought.
That's Elizabeth's necklace and Ross' necklace. Oh, that has impact. Elizabeth, the original Elizabeth, Aloy is a clone of. The other necklace was from Rost, which was her adoptive father. When the machines made the clone of Aloy, Rost found her and raised her. So it's like those two necklaces were like from her not dad and her not mom, sort of.
It's not about the distant hope of creating a new world.
Erend and Aloy are not a couple, at least not now. Erend is kind of just like a close friend that has bled side by side with her, like they've just been in battles together. In both games, he was in the first game too.
It's about preserving the one we have. My friends have a new mission. Just spread the word and ask for help.
Okay, so they know about Nemesis now.
They've taken it in stride. I think it's because they've always known what I've only just started to understand. That the people of this world have the strength to fight.
Is that Regala on the funeral thing? I'm guessing that's Regala. Because she used to be one of his marshals before she betrayed him, and he still regretted having to fight her, even though she was like a huge enemy.
Any battle.
The marshal salute. And it's lagging for some reason. Those sun rays are too powerful.
The ingenuity to solve any problem.
The guy's in Vegas! This is the light show in Las Vegas. The dudes that came across the sea that landed in San Francisco. There's the bridge.
The courage.
The ruins of the Golden Gate.
To overcome any obstacle.
So they're heading back across the sea, presumably to like somewhere in Asia.
And the resilience to rise after any setback.
The tribe of very stupid people, but they're learning.
As for me, I can't say I'm not afraid. What lies ahead will be harder than anything we've faced before. But I know I can put the fear aside. Because for the first time in my life,
I'm not alone.
I feel like I'm not alone.
What's missing? Hammer is Hephaestus. That's Poseidon. The cloud is Ether. That's the Demeter. Hades is unplugged on purpose. We got Apollo back, right? We have a copy of Apollo. Maybe they haven't plugged Apollo in yet, because Apollo's on the ship. Or the ship had a copy of Apollo. The hammer's Minerva? Oh, wait, what? Okay, one of these is Hephaestus, and one of these is Minerva also. And then there's one that I don't know. Okay. This must be the one. This looks like a baby. Maybe that was the one in charge of, like, incubating the humans. Oh, Hephaestus. Because they freed Hephaestus for the battle and let it run amok, and they have to go catch it again. So it's Hephaestus. Wait, can they even, like, fix the planet without Hephaestus? Because they needed him to control the machines. Yeah, so it's Hephaestus and Hades aren't plugged in right now. But they've got Apollo back. Wait, am I in control right now? No, I'm not. Will you play the DLC? Yeah, I want to. The first game only had one DLC, right? The one where they introduced Hephaestus? Both have one. Okay, I was just making sure I didn't miss any from the first game. I believe it was Gaia that cloned Elizabeth and produced Aloy. Yeah, Gaia had a really interesting failsafe. It was like, if Gaia was going to be shut down and couldn't do anything about it, its final failsafe was make a clone of Elizabeth using some, like, frozen cells that, or what, like, stored cells they had. And so, like, as Gaia, like, the first Gaia died or shut down, it made a clone of Elizabeth, which became Aloy, with its basically dying breath. And it was counting on the fact that she would grow up and figure out what was going on and fix it, and she did, which is basically Horizon Zero Dawn. It's pretty crazy that the perfect weapon for the final boss fight was the Acid Beyblade that got me through every tough part of the game. Luckily, the Nora didn't kill her at birth. Yeah, it almost. Yeah, it was Rost fought to keep her as an outcast. It is a good weapon, dude. It was so satisfying when the Beyblade thing would hit them and then just keep, like, spinning like a buzzsaw and just rip off, like, it would do, like, you know, instead of doing one hit, which it often did, it would just sometimes do like 5 or 6 and then break a weak point. It was great. I like it, just not good at catching it. The main thing is, like, if you were moving right when you fired it, you need to keep moving right, because it will come to, like, if you're moving right, you shoot it, it will come back to you to the right of where you were. Same with the left. But if you were holding completely still when you fire it, you can move forward or back and you'll catch it. I figured that out. So, like, if the enemy was coming at me and I had thrown the disc, I would just dodge either straight backwards or dodge forwards through the enemy. Also, I kind of needed to be a minimum of like 15 feet away. If you were really close to it, you were not going to catch it when you used it. But as long as you're decent at catching it, you could fire like 4 shots before reloading, so the ammo was stretched out longer, which meant you spent less resources on ammunition, and then you had a lot more resources for like everything else in the game. Man, dude, I didn't even correctly call who the final boss was going to be. I mean, I thought it was going to be the bald guy. But no, it was lady with a crush on us. Didn't see that one coming. I knew she was going to be up to something. Did not guess that she had a clone of herself that became an evil space god that was on the way, and that she had a pocket mech suit and was going to become the final boss. Did not see that coming. Did you find any legendary weapons or armor? No, I did not. I will say, there's a lot I didn't do. Not as a gamer, but as a content creator. I felt like my audience, like a lot of them would leave when I would swap to this game. So that kind of makes me feel kind of rushed to just do less side stuff and just focus on the main story. I loved the main story, that was fine, but that meant there was a lot of side stuff I missed. Just like a lot of it. Oh, lag. Holy crap. That was one con of the game. There was a lot of weird parts where I had major frame loss. Major FPS loss. You know? Like, every cutscene... Who was that guy? Sio? Sio, the guy that idolized Ted Faro. Every scene with him was super laggy. I don't know if they just made his coat out of 5 billion polygons or what, but every scene with him was like a slideshow. It was like brought to you by PowerPoint. And there was a moment a second ago with like a weird ray of sunlight that just like was super laggy. It was the weight of his ego. Yeah. He just weighed down all the frames. Every time he turned towards the sun, like, it wasn't every time, but it was like in certain areas, it felt like it was the sun's fault. Or like the sand on the beach. Like when people were walking, the footprints in the sand, it was like, oh my god, did they render every grain of sand? Hikaru also gives purple armor in a crate. Depends if you save Regala. Oh yeah, I killed Regala, so he gave me a bow. So if you save her, you get armor. That might be Vegas in the distance. I think I see the Dragon Tower. Look, I finally finished Coalescence. I'm down to 1 copper now. Congrats, Sonny. I remember one time I was finishing a legendary, and I bought, you know those ones that would take like 100 icy runestones, which is 100 gold? I bought the wrong kind of runestone. And then I bought the correct one, so I was down 200 gold, and I made the legendary, and I literally did not have 3 silver. I couldn't use the waypoints on the world map. And then someone in chat laughed at me and mailed me 1 gold so I could travel around. I don't remember what it was. I eventually used those runestones on something else, but yeah, I bought the wrong ones and lost the last of my money one day. Yep, it is Vegas. There's the light show now that we're closer. CO's coat looks like it had 60 layers when it moved. Did you guys catch that CO was CEO? Like the CEO of an organization? And he idolized Ted Faro, who was a CEO? I'm pretty sure he named himself CO because he liked Ted, who was a CEO. Just like he, Ted Faro has base looked like an Egyptian place for a pharaoh. I was like, oh my god. Dude, I love this whole thing where like there's just massive chunks of like civilization here that's just mistranslations of the past. Like the guy that had the marshals because he misunderstood what the marshals were in the military from that one like old recording. I mean, honestly, he was pretty honorable about it, so it was fine, but like just like the salute and all that was just like, it was like he saw like a Helldivers vid. It was like, yes, this is how it worked. This is so peaceful. Yeah. Just taking it all in. Oh, look, there's a crashed airplane right there. What armor? I think, you remember the armor set that CO forces you to wear so you look like Elizabeth? I think I reskinned that just for appearance reasons, but I think I'm using that armor still. I think that's the armor I've got right now. I liked the bonuses that were on it. Lost to Music says, what would it take for you to do 1 or 2 sessions of the DLC? Oh, I'd like to play and finish the DLC, actually. I don't know if I'm going to do it, like, tonight, but, yeah. I would like to do, bare minimum, the main quest line of the DLC. Like, minimum. So Muck has 2 purple items. Yeah, that's all you need. That's all you need. 2 purple items and an acid yo-yo. You're good to go. Oh, I see a Stormbird up there. How does the story game to other game stories you've played? Cross-eyed? Legitimately? And I feel the need to say, I'm not sponsored to play this because I'm about to give such high praise. I worry that you'll think I'm getting paid right now. This is one of the best stories I have in like a game that I've played in a couple of years, I think. I'm not able to immediately think of another game. And keep in mind, I play 80 to 90 games a year. I cannot think of another one I've played recently that was this good. This was incredible. It is just like just a few minutes ago, when I realized that Nemesis was the thing that hacked Hades, and the reason that Silence knew about Nemesis is because he tortured Hades, which was the same reason he knew how to break their shields, because he tortured that information out of Hades, and Hades stole the information from Nemesis, and Nemesis knew how to break their shields because it was a failed copy of them, and they made the shields, and it hated them. And it was just like, oh my god, like everything made sense. Like there was no like loose threads or anything. Like, holy shit, they tied it together really well. You know, like you compare that to freaking Disney, somehow Palpatine returned. And this is like, oh my god, this is like a whole nother level. Like, they did an amazing job of, like, it all made sense in, like, the most crazy of ways. Like, essentially the first game starts off and you are like primitive girl in a world with robot dinosaurs. How the f did this happen? And then it tells a story that makes it all make complete sense. Sad I didn't get to see the Pharaoh monster. Yeah, I'm not sure if that makes that little bit of the story better or worse. When like the person in front of you rounds the corner and starts vomiting, and then you hear roaring, and then you see on the screen like an X-ray of the next room, and there's just like a growth all over it, and you know that there's the Pharaoh monster in there, but it never shows it. I don't know if that's better storytelling or worse, but it's definitely a decision. This over Baldur's Gate 3 story. Baldur's Gate 3 was an incredible game. However, just the fact the original people that survived the crash of the ship is an immortal vampire with ties to a vampire who's going to become like the god of all vampires, a guy who God and has a nuclear warhead in his chest, a demon woman with a diesel engine in her chest, a dude that has a contract with Satan. It's like literally every one of them was the most main character that every main character, right? The fact that those happen to be the people that survived the crash. No, I don't think that's good storytelling. Are you kidding me? Maybe one of those things. Every single one of them had the most main character story that has ever storied that I've ever heard. And the fact that those were the 6-7 people is insane. It's absolutely crazy. But yeah, BG3 was fantastic. It was a fun game. But as far as, is this like, do I buy this? Like, no. Oh yeah, and the Dark Urge, where your dad is God. Yeah, there's a lot of gods. So yeah, okay, in terms of pure, did I go, oh my god, I did that with this game more than BG3. That doesn't mean I enjoyed this game more than BG3. I'm just talking story right now. But this game made me go, ah, you know, like as the breadcrumbs, you know, came together, the threads of the tale came together to form a tapestry. This story, you know, blew my mind more than BG3 did. Yeah. But yeah, literally just looking at the cast of characters that are like the choices at the beginning, it's like, oh my god, every single one of these people is Naruto. Muck, would you compare this story quality to Plague Tale Requiem? Again, if we're talking just story, it's a little better, in my mind. I very much enjoyed the Plague Tale games. I would rate this slightly higher. Like, if this is a 9, I would say the Plague Tale games are like 8.5. Like, it's right behind it. But that's just my own personal enjoyment of it. Honestly, right now, the biggest moment I remember in Plague Tale, I'm going to be vague here, so I don't spoil anything. Plague Tale, the second Plague Tale game, the post-credits scene made me go, oh, oh, you know, I did that at the post-credits scene. The rest of the game was an enjoyable wild ride. I don't remember getting that holy crap at the end of it like the rest of the game. Thank you for playing. Alright, let's see what I'm guessing. It's just gonna like land and then let you just run around and do side quests if you want. Oh, more credits. What was your favorite twist or key plot scene in the main game? Main game of what? Horizon or Plague Tale? Because we were just talking about both. Mug Jackals wanted me to tell you she had to close the stream to not get BG3 spoilers. You could tell Jackals to come back if you want. You're now free to roam to the DLC. Oh, Beta's back. Congrats on completing the main game! Aloy's story will now continue in the Burning Shores DLC, set in an entirely new area of the map with new quests, characters, machines, weapons, skills, tools, outfits, collectibles, and more. Aloy will be contacted shortly with next steps to begin the journey. You can also replay the game from the beginning in New Game Plus at any time using New Game Plus start point at the base. Oh my god. Thanks for playing and enjoy the Burning Shores. Yes? Hi. Can I help you, sir? Would you like some love? Just a second. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Lost 2 Music just gifted 50 memberships on YouTube. That is going to be a lot of dings. I actually made an effort the other day to make it not ding one time for every single membership when someone does a bulk, and it was a failure. Lost 2 Music, thank you very much for the gifted memberships on YouTube. I really appreciate that. MuklukYoutube, Bartholomew, Reginald, Esquire the Fourth, this is Jonathan Vincent, the Third. Welcomes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainments on the way. Can't get the speakers on touch of bakers giveaways every week. Please take a seat, which will only need the edge. Welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. I'll let that go for a little bit and then I'll skip the rest of it. Appreciate you. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Let me tab out for a second and get to that bot. Let me see. Oh, there we go. I can just mute it and have it still do the thing. I did the same on PS5 for months. Love the story of Burning Shores. Hope is the same. Let me see. What does Beta have to say?
What are you up to? I'm getting a head start on looking for ways to temporarily stabilize the biosphere. We may not have Hephaestus, but I'm sure we can come up with something. I paid Thrall's grave a visit earlier. Back at Gemini, he tried so hard to protect me. He was my first friend. I still can't believe he's gone. Me too.
Where's the button to hug? Even Helldivers has hugs. Oh god!
A certain complication has come to my attention that we must discuss. I'll be waiting at Tilda's. It's proven to be a useful headquarters for my inquiries into the Zenith base. And don't worry. I haven't disturbed her precious art.
Fine. I'll be there when I can.
Do you have access to this page yet? I'm not sure. Okay, so that is the beginning of the Burning Shores. Alright. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay. Alright, chat. We are going to save it here. Hold on a sec. When did it last save? 48.9. Alright, just less than a minute ago. We are going to save it here. And this is where we will end Horizon Forbidden West. And in the near future, we'll start a new playlist on the YouTube for the Burning Shores. Actually, I was about to make the marker. We have a tradition. We have a tradition where when we finish a game on this channel, we kind of do like an overview of the game. We kind of talk about it and like how it was and what we thought about it, stuff like that. Let's do that now. Let's have a little chat. Let's have a powwow. So Horizon Forbidden West, okay? Horizon Forbidden West. Obviously, the sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn. Horizon Zero Dawn came out around the same time as the Link and Zelda game Breath of the Wild. So it was largely overshadowed by that. Forbidden West came out at the same time as Elden Ring. So it was largely overshadowed by that. And a lot of people like are aware that it's out and didn't try it. I myself, you know, I would say like the first half of Zero Dawn was like a cool game. Like the story was, you know, they had to settle the groundwork. It was the second half of Zero Dawn that kind of makes you start going, you know, and it's like brain balls.
Jackals gifted a tier 1 sub to its Sunny Moon. They have given 42 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Jackals. Appreciate that. Welcome. Horizon Forbidden West, from the beginning of it, like the groundwork is already laid. It is like blowing your mind with story stuff from the get-go. The gameplay, like is fun. And I got a couple things about it. One, the combat's great. It's like Monster Hunter, where you can target different parts of your enemy. You know, they might have an armored shoulder, and you can shoot the shoulder, but you'll do less damage, you know? Or, you know, you can shoot the robot in the eye, and it does a lot of damage, but there's less loot because it explodes. Or you can shoot the parts you need and try to tear them off of the monster before you kill it, so those aren't destroyed, stuff like that. You can shoot off some of their weapons and then pick them up and use them against the monster, in the cases of like the Ravagers and the Thunderjaws and stuff like that. So many options just for combat, and I love that. I absolutely love that. Like if they've got a fuel tank, you can shoot it with fire to ignite it, and it'll blow up on their back and do a ton of damage, things like that. Very, very cool. Very cool. So the combat, I loved it. The story, I've already gushed about. It was an amazing story, and I love that everything made sense. There was I couldn't spot plot holes. So many of these games, there's just like some glaring plot hole, like, you know, Secrets of the Obscure. Why have we not called for back? Like, there's a world-ending threat, and we don't call for backup. No, we have to do this with the wizards, you know, stuff like that. Or like we have to ally with the demons now, and it's like, I don't think we do, you know, stuff like that. There's a lot of things about Soto that you know, it's like you can enjoy it, but at the same time, there's some major plot holes. This, I didn't have that. Yeah, it was so like every time they revealed a new thing, I was like, oh, like it was so good. It was so good. Additionally, I want to talk about the inventory management. In this game, you were constantly looting 50 different components and parts from robots, but they never made it a pain in the butt. It was not a pain in the butt to loot 50 different things from bots, because when you would loot something and your inventory was full, it automatically went to your stash. It was like having the deposit to material storage button from Guild Wars 2 happening all the time. And then, if you were crafting, as long as you were in a safe spot, like a crafting table, not just in the wild, it would pull from your stash. So the stash was just kind of part of your bag, as long as you were just crafting when you were at a safe spot. If you were crafting in combat, you could only pull from your backpack, which was much smaller. But you could, you know, upgrade the pack and stuff as you leveled and make it to where you can carry more things. I think they did a fantastic job with inventory management in this game. You never had to open and sort your inventory. You never had to just like go to the merchant and start selling crap and stuff, unless you just really needed money to buy something that you wanted. Hi. What? Yeah, okay. So I want to praise them on how they did the inventory. They did a really good job with how they did like inventory management and crafting. I think both of those things in this game were done really, really well. So yeah, the story, great. The combat, I really liked it. The crafting was great. What are some negative things? There were different parts of the game that would get like really laggy. Additionally, this game is very intensive on my system. Now, the game alone was not stressing my computer out, but the game was the most intensive game I think I've ever streamed, because the game plus my streaming software was almost 100% of my GPU. And so I had to literally disconnect the filters and stuff that I play with when I'm streaming from my computer, so because those pushed it over the edge. Literally game plus stream software plus turn into a potato filter, 100% GPU, couldn't stream it. Couldn't play it. So I have never had a game be this much of a resource hog. So that's a negative. It is probably not optimized very well. I'm not a software guy that could really talk on that too much. I'm just saying my observations. It feels like it's not optimized well. Additionally, even when I did shut down everything non-essential, we had those moments like CO. Every time CO was on screen, the game lagged to hell. So I would say those never really happened in combat, but they were a minor annoyance in various parts throughout the game. So that was the thing. And then the puzzles. They weren't often. Like, honestly, in the last 10 hours of the game, I don't think there was a single one. But anytime there was a puzzle, Aloy would immediately yell the solution. And that really pissed me off. Like, I remember one point, I was like, la, 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 shut up, shut up, shut up. I wanted her, like, we'd walk into a room, and it was, they're not terribly complex puzzles, but there's a sense of satisfaction when you figure out what to do and you solve it. And she would immediately blurt out what to do. And I was just like, shut up. You know, she wouldn't give me a minute. And God of War did the same thing. You'd immediately walk into a room and the Kratos or Boy would immediately tell you what to do. And it was just like, Jesus Christ. Now, obviously, puzzles weren't the main part of the game. They weren't the main point. But they were a little bit of a thing, and it was enough that you felt a sense of satisfaction when you solved them, and then it was really annoying when Aloy would ruin that for you. Hey, what are you doing? Stop trying to eat cardboard. So that was the thing. So yeah, the puzzle thing was a negative, but it wasn't that common. Again, in the last 10 hours, I don't think it happened a single time. But I wish you could have her not point that stuff out as much, or have her point those things out after 60 seconds. Like, after you've been in the area that triggers her to say that, wait 60 seconds, and if you're still in that area, then have her say the thing. You know? Give me a minute to look around and take it all in and try to figure out what to do. Horizon Forbidden Dopamine? Yeah. So that was the thing. That was the thing as well. So yeah, the way they did puzzles could have been better. The weird lag spikes, the poor optimization. Good stuff. One of the most incredible stories I've done in years. The combat was good. I liked it. And what was the other thing? The inventory management. I praised the inventory management and crafting menus and stuff like that. And I think that's mostly what I have to say about it. If any of you are tuning in late to this and you have some interest in playing this game, play the first one first. The reason I say that is this basically is book 2 of a story. The first one is completely spoilered in the first 10 minutes of the second game because they give you a recap. And you will get so much more enjoyment if you play the first game before the second game. So definitely do that. I want a hotkey button, no hints until I push it. Also acceptable way of doing it. I agree with you. Yeah. All right, I think that's it. So this is where we're going to end the Horizon Forbidden West playlist. And in the near future, I plan on playing the, what is it, Forgotten Shores, Burning Shores? The Forgotten Hot Spicy Shores, whatever. We'll make a new playlist for that. And we'll pick up from this point then. And I hope you guys enjoyed this as much as I did. You know what? That's not scientifically possible. I hope you guys enjoyed it. But there's no way you did as much as I did. That's where it ends. Okay, right there. Cut. Okay. The biggest issue with dodging was not mapping to E. It was so funny that the one other person on Damos that said, "Oh, I have mine on E," and then they died on the next attempt. Yes. But this was really good. Someone asked about my gear. What did I finish the game with? This game with a million side quests I didn't do. I had none of these maxed out. What was my gear? Let's see. I'm using blue armor right now. I have some purple armor. I wasn't using it. And I'm using Silbeck's right now. I wanted the deep concentration and the stamina regen. And then the weapon that carried me the most was this blue yo-yo shooter. Yeah, so I had some stuff. Man, I almost never used... There was like one fight that I overrode a machine for use in combat. And every other time I overrode in the game was just to get a mount. Like, there wasn't many opportunities where I snuck up on an enemy and was able... Like, I was able to override it and then use it to my advantage. That actually makes me realize I only found one cauldron in this game. I don't know how many there are, because it doesn't really... It tells you, like, you're near one, but it doesn't pinpoint it and you have to find it. I only found one cauldron for, like, you know, getting overrides. And then it just gives you the recipe for the override, and you have to craft it, and I didn't get the materials. If you do side quests, the arena has really nice armor that you can earn for range combat. Yeah, the arena was like, oh, you have to win this with shock damage, or you have to win this with a trip caster. And I was like, F that. I don't want to fight. I didn't want limitations on how I could fight, so I just skipped the arena. Overriding Thunderjaws is a joy. I didn't know you could, but yeah, I didn't get there. Arena has lots of amazing gear. I have dodge map to Q and E. That's hunting ground. Oh, okay. I guess I mixed it up. Oh man, good game though. Good freaking game. Good freaking game. But yeah, with that, I kind of feel like as far as now, this part's not going in the YouTube video, but just talking about as a creator, this kind of feels to me in a similar situation to Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Now, I enjoyed this a hell of a lot more than AC Odyssey, but both of them, I was happy to just do all the side stuff. But my viewership was always like way down when I would play those games. So Odyssey, I just wrapped up the main story and then moved on. This one though, I want to absolutely see the main story of the DLC. Because let me ask this, chat. I've seen a lot of people mention a Horizon MMO. The DLC I have not yet played. Does it tie up everything with like a neat bow, or is there open-ended, like is there more? Like there's more unresolved stuff after it. Be vague, be vague. I don't want you to tell me exactly what it is. There's more, there's a lot more. No, there's a lot more. Okay. All right. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna, then in that case, I definitely need to play it because there's gonna be more to the series afterward, and I'm gonna want to play those. Marcus Smarty gave the disclaimer first. I have experience. Yeah, there's some. Always more, gotta get sequel funding. Gotcha. Okay. You know what? One thing, like, melee in this game, there was this weird skill, and I literally never got it to work a single time. Was it the resonator crap? Okay. You melee an enemy until they, what is it? They glow? You hit them until you build up energy. Then you had to use a heavy attack. Then that energizes the target. Then you shoot the energized part of the target. I don't think I did all that a single time. Like it was just like too much, you know, too much of a sequence to pull it off in combat. I don't think I did that a single time in the entire game. And because I wasn't doing that, through the game, I used, is this the uppercut one? No, it's not. I used this throughout the game. I use this one all the time. However, it made me feel like melee was really bad in this game. Like if I shot my enemy and they were down to like 1% health, I'd finish them off with melee. But otherwise, it felt like I would run in melee, dodge a few times, and then get hit one time, and then just get stun trained for a while, and just get stunned and stunned and stunned and stunned. And that was the other thing. Like now granted, she's fighting giant robots, but any hit on Aloy, she just went flying like a ragdoll. And so if you're fighting multiple enemies, sometimes it was really hard to even play the game because you were just getting like knocked all over the place. Like I actually was like, okay, I need stability right now. It's hella powerful when you have a proper build for it. Well, I'm sure all the skills in the game are powerful if you have a proper build wrapped around it, but I just didn't have that. What game do you think is next? A lot of people lately have been yelling at me to try Binding of Isaac. I might give that a day. And then also, there is a Patreon sponsor for the month that wants me to play Faster Than Light. So I need to spend at least one day on that this month. We'll see. We'll figure out what day soon. But they want me to play FTL. I've never played it, so that'll be a first for me. I've heard a lot of clatter around SOTOR for sure. Really? I've heard one guy talk about SOTOR a lot. You never play FTL? No, I have not. To be honest, that's something I hate about games like this, as range seems superior to melee. Well, again, it possibly is just because I wasn't utilizing it correctly, but yeah. Okay. All right. With that, chat, I am going to close this down. And yeah, that's it. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. A couple plugs on the way out. If you guys happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. And hit the follow button if you're on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you haven't seen them. The first one's got the edited content, and the second one has a full playlist for every game I do on stream, such as Horizon. If you want to binge watch the whole thing from the beginning, you can find it there. And a special thank you to the dear patrons who keep this channel alive with their support. And if you're interested in any of those perks, there is a link to that in the chat. With that, you guys have a fantastic evening, sleep well, and I'll be back for the Sunday night stream, and I'll see you there. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New patron, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, bitch. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.